and leave with a new phone.
Wait, nothing rules.
She gets it.
Hey, thanks for nothing.
For the first time ever, switch to T-Mobile, pay nothing. No taxes, no fees, no money down. And walk out with a new phone. There are 250 reasons to choose T-Mobile, and now nothing is holding you back.
On eligible devices with qualifying credit plan and 36-month finance agreement.
Siltahar Motors, where Colorado goes for the best deals, the best selection, and people who treat you right. Ford is ranked #1 in quality by J.D. Power, and Siltahar has the best selection of top-quality Ford trucks and SUVs in Colorado. F-150, Bronco, Explorer, and Ranger at 0% financing, no payments for 90 days, thousands in cash back. Plus, a large selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, inspected, warrantied, and backed by a 5-day exchange with top dollar for your trade. Family-owned, Ford dealerships in Colorado since 1960, STHmotors.com, or Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Siltahar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
Experience the new $3 Pepper Jack Steak Burrito and Decadent Melty or Crisp Fresca. Limited time at participating stores while supplies last. Prices vary. Tax extra.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders. It's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Is what we do, and we appreciate you guys being here with us. We are live back out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, for another day of Broncos training camp. For us, it'll be today and it'll be tomorrow, and then our time out here will officially be over before the season ramps up and we're out here doing things during the week and regular season games and all that. But since the pads are on, I'm looking at a crew of referees. Dare I say, real football may be played here today at Broncos Park.
And I was talking to Kiss My Stats before practice, our own Kevin Kistner, who's out here with us. And yesterday being a red zone day, perhaps today is more of a downfield day.
Okay.
That's kind of what we're looking forward to. We'll see if it actually happens out here. But some good news, and again, they're just warming up, so I can't – I don't know about you, but I personally don't say, like, back to practice unless you're actually practicing, but Marvin Mims is out here.
Okay.
Like, one of the good things to look out for is that you see Marvin Mims in pads. Guys are in pads. Like, Michael Bandy's not in pads.
No.
So he's not going to practice.
Bandy Man can't today.
Bandy Man can't. But we look at Marvin Mims. Again, they're still warming up, going through some individual stuff. There's my man, Jonah Coleman, right there,
Jonah?
playing on some special teams. But as the up man.
Cake on Jonah, too. I never even noticed that. Dang.
You didn't notice that?
That's impressive.
Okay,
I get distracted by his giant thighs. I didn't work my way up. Yeah.
Evans noticed it. Well, Evans got the bubble.
You've got some cake yourself, Evans.
Evans is the king of cake, right? He's not the crypto king. He's the king of cake.
Yeah, we need new shirts.
Exactly. Where's our shirts at?
By the way,
Mike Evans' gigantic rump on him.
I wore the shirt to play pickup a couple days ago. The boys loved it. The boys loved it.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it's the best. It is absolutely the best. He's the crypto king. Mike Evans, everybody. JV Takes on Twitter. Make sure to give him a follow. And I look at this and I go, okay, Marvin's back out there. Jalen is no longer wearing a sleeve.
Okay, he was yesterday.
On his leg. Yes, he had a compression shorts on. So, like, there's some progress there. Luke Wattenberg is out here. Whether or not he does participate in practice, again, we'll see. But we're seeing guys that are coming back from injuries, and again, until I lay eyes on them in team drills, I'm not going to say they're returning to practice, but they are kind of out here. We'll see what Mims, Wattenberg, Waddle do today.
And it was Kevin reporting for us yesterday as we were back in studio that Mims was out here in full pads, and then when things started to go, he did not go.
Yes.
The opposite for Jalen Waddle, who didn't do full team drills, but it was shorts and helmets yesterday, but he was doing a little bit more of the 7-on-7s, more work than that of what Marvin Mims was doing. And I've told you, and I'm going to keep prefacing with a want, not a necessity. But I really do want a Bo Jalen day. I would really love for that to be one of the days we're out here, and I don't have to read about it on the internet.
Yeah, as long as it's Friday.
Before Friday?
No, just Friday.
Oh, it happens on Friday.
Yeah, Friday they show up and they show out.
I'm not picky. I'm not going to be picky on the day that they show out.
Yeah.
Just I'd love for them to show out at some point before September 14th so that I can go in and then I can start to fire off some tweets about how good the Broncos are and getting ready to beat up on the Kansas City Chiefs. I just want to see it. It's not a need because I still feel confident that they're going to be fine throughout the regular season, but It's for selfish reasons. I want to dunk all over Chiefs' heads before September 14th.
Okay,
and I feel a lot better than that if I saw it.
You're friends with what's his name and does KC Radio.
Yeah, Carrington Harrison is my dude.
Harrison,
he's on the fan out in KC.
Yeah.
And he's a great dude. Besides the fact that he likes the Kansas City Chiefs.
Is he great? I mean,
I think he's great.
He's a great dude, but he's a Chiefs fan, so it takes away the greatness.
I will just tell you.
He's like very good. He's not great.
You would appreciate who Carrington is when the microphone's not in front of his face.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
A lot.
Oh, okay. Sounds cool. They did have some 80s hip-hop. Our guy Joey, who's like 20 years old, he was out here doing Belle Biv DeVoe, says it's his go-to song.
Joey.
But because you're talking about Jalen Waddle
cool. You just got cool.
and Bo Nix, I'll give you another go-to karaoke song because it's from TLC, little 90s hip-hop. Ain't Too Proud to Beg.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Right? Ain't Too Proud to Beg. We ain't too proud to beg out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. We just want to see a little Jalen Waddle, a little bottle service.
We want bottle service.
Can we get bottle service? Bo and Waddle is bottle service. We're here for it. So give me the ladies. Give me the champagne bottles with the sparklers on top.
Yeah.
I want all that and then some.
It's just holding up sign. It says bottle service.
Bo
to Jalen. Bo to Jalen.
Bottle service. Let's go. Let's go, Broncos country. It's good to be back out here with 2 days, hopefully 2 days left in training camp.
Yes.
We're already here. We're here at the end.
Yeah, that's right. Have you ever been in the situation where girls in bikinis brought you bottles while fireworks were playing at the same time? I've never been in that situation.
You've never been?
Well,
you've done bottle service. You've had to have done bottle service.
I was actually at a party that Terrell Owens hosted in Las Vegas once.
Oh, wow.
And there were girls doing that.
Yeah.
They weren't necessarily bringing them to me, but I got to pour a drink or two out of said bottle.
Oh, okay. Nice.
And then Terrell Owens was, Terrell Owens.
It was Terrell Owens.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah. It reminds me of the Super Bowl party I was at in Minneapolis where I smelled Von Miller before I saw Von Miller because I was like, oh, there's somebody from Colorado. Oh, wait, it's Von.
Yeah. By the way, I saw a stat yesterday about Von. Was it James Palmer, I think, tweeted it out?
Congrats to James on the Amazon job, by the way.
I didn't see that.
Amazon hired him to be the NFL insider for
that's
their
awesome.
football games. Yeah.
Congratulations to James Palmer.
Yeah.
It's one of the true good guys in this biz. He had, I think it was him that tweeted out. If not, I'm giving you credit for it, James. But if Von gets 3.5 sacks in this year with the Dallas Cowboys, he jumps from tied for 10th all-time in sacks to 6th standalone by himself.
Okay.
With 3.5 sacks. And I know we have questions about what Von's got left, but I'm pretty sure he's got 3.5.
Yeah, he's going to get 3.5, so we can watch out for that. And, still seeing some Broncos fans lamenting the fact that they didn't get Von. It's like he doesn't fit here.
No.
That's moved on. I always knew he's going to be a Cowboy.
You want me to go? I don't think this is a hot take, but this is what people on the internet say. Jonah Ellis is better for the Broncos than Von Miller is.
Jonah Ellis can do more now.
That's right. Amen, brother.
Than what Von can, and Jonah Ellis can play special teams. So it's like, all right, it's a cool story, but you don't get ahead by looking backwards.
No.
You know what I mean? You're not going in that direction. Look forward with Jonah Ellis, Dondrea Tillman, right? Q Robinson is everywhere.
Yeah.
He's probably the third or fourth player that every day, it's Pat Bryant every day, it's Jonah Coleman most every day, and then, we get into the Riley Moss conversation, and we get into these conversations where it's like Dondrea Tillman, Jonah Ellis does stuff every day.
Yep.
So there's this group of players, and Jonah's one of them.
Riley Moss.
That every day, Riley Moss, Pat Bryant, Jonah Coleman, Jonah Ellis, these are the guys we can count on.
I'm watching J.K. Dobbins over there with the referees. I'm imagining the conversation is, hey, once someone gets within 6 feet of me, blow the whistle.
Right.
I made a pinky promise to folks that I can't keep.
Right.
Oh, and they dapped it up.
Give him a pinky promise, J.K. Give him a pinky.
Hug that guy.
Hug him up. Hug him up. Grab his butt.
Dap them all up. That's what's going on. Got a little excited.
Football players smack the fanny, okay? It's just what happens. I can't explain it. I don't know why. Look, Joey's getting up and leave. It's not that weird, Joey. It's just smacking fannies. Come on.
You should have smacked his on the way out. So I'm looking for today. I'm looking for Bo and Jalen to hit a couple things.
Right.
Again, don't have to, but I'd love to see it over the next couple days. Takeaways. Since we saw a bunch of them on Friday night. If they're going to play real football out here today, does VJ have his defense? Like you said yesterday, are they attacking the football today at practice even more so than they have at previous practices because of the results on Friday night? I can't wait to see how VJ handles today's practice.
Yeah, how he handles today's practice and that aggression that we've seen from Vance Joseph. There's my man, VJ, right there.
Yeah.
Let's get him on. Let's start yelling. Let's start chanting.
He's back. He is back.
VJ. So, yeah.
Do you think he likes that we play a bunch of clips I think he probably does.
I'm not sure.
VJ's cool.
He's not sure he said.
VJ's cool with it.
Okay.
VJ's cool. I've joked around with him a little bit about it, like a couple years ago. So
Yeah.
he's cool with
All right,
it.
good. We're having fun with you, Coach, and we like it.
Good.
All right, we're off and rolling here. Do want to not only hear from VJ, but hear from you guys today for Tribe and Trucker Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Let us give you, your company, a little shout-out on the show. If you're a trucker, add what you're hauling, and we'll make sure you get a shout-out. Truckers making the world go round. 2 places to do it. 303-713-1043 is the RamosAuto.com text line. Start there. Second place, if you're watching, over at youtube.com/DenverSports. Click that Dover and Cecil stream. Subscribe is there to click if you got one in there for us, and participate in Tribe Chat. That baby's fueled by our friends over at Shop Honda.
I love this one from Jay Darcy. Says, always love listening to you guys while working on my teaching degree at home.
Oh, sick.
Jay Darcy, appreciate that. And then Let It Bow.
Ooh.
The only thing he says is Latina Baddies.
Wow. Great screen name, pulling on our heartstrings. Early Tribe Chat contribution of the day right there.
Yes.
It's exactly what we're looking for. So, yeah, hit us up with some of those. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? Wallace is up in North Glen. Is this my boy Wallace? Listening while installing a new fire hydrant. What's up, fellas? Right back up to you, Wallace. If
What
this is
does
my boy,
Marcellus Wallace look like?
Wallace used to be, that was like a spot in high school. We could go to Wallace's house
yeah?
and get down a little bit.
Okay.
So if that's my boy, what's up with it? Wallace, appreciate you. Will T is also checking in. He says, who are you looking for to make an impact this week to potentially make the 53? I tell you, that's going to be a conversation we're having throughout the day today, because some of these battles, there's only a handful, but, man, they're really starting to get down to nut-cutting time, for lack of a better term. So we're here. We're excited for it. We'll see what today's going to bring, and we want to continue to hear from you guys for Tribe and Trucker Roll Call. Let's talk a little bit more about things we want to see out here today, coming up next.
2 weeks out, and Colorado's fall camps are heating up. Touchdown! Can Coach Prime's brand new offensive line come together in time for the Buffs to prove the doubters wrong? And in Fort Collins, has anyone separated themselves in CSU's quarterback battle before the Rams open against Wyoming? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-881-8686. That's 800-881-8686. 800-881-8686.
Every year, summer ends and the kids go back to school. This year, I'm going back too, at My Computer Career. They'll help me get the skills and certifications that can get me noticed by top employers in months, not years. Now I'm on a fast track to a high-demand IT career where the rewards can finally match my value. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation today. That's mycomputercareer.edu. It's never too late to go back to school.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
I have a dare for you. After you use your old mop and bucket, put on your whitest socks and walk across the floor. Now look down. What's that gray stuff on your socks? I used to have that too, until I switched to Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop breaks down and locks away tough messes. Take the dare. Try Swiffer Power Mop. White sock approved.
The smarter way to clean your floors. It's time to make the swap. Swiffer Power Mop.
Kwiat Diamonds, a legacy of brilliance since 1907.
We're proud at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood to have been chosen as Colorado's exclusive Kwiat diamond jeweler.
From Kwiat's Mine to Shine diamond, the natural diamond cut, polished, and designed just for you.
To Kwiat's red carpet collections of designer jewelry, including American Beauty, Lyric, and Kwiat Star. They're all here.
Kwiat diamond rings and diamond studs, Kwiat diamond bracelets, and Riviera necklaces have long been the toast of Fifth Avenue.
Because Kwiat's whiter, brighter, and larger-looking diamonds cut to the world's highest standards.
I'm Dylan Williams. Shayna and I invite you to come experience the breathtaking beauty of Kwiat diamond jewelry for yourself.
Or the one you love.
For the American beauty in your life.
At Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, Colorado's exclusive Kwiat jeweler.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, where Colorado shines.
Hey, this is Rob Biandino at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. If you've been injured in a car accident or property damage, you need our help. I handle all my cases personally. I know all the medical experts, all the damage experts to get you the most for your injuries and your damages. If you're injured in an accident, call me. I will go to war for you. The insurance company knows that I'm a trial lawyer. That will get you more money, a better settlement at the end of the day. Give me a ring, 720-706-5151. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com.
Denver Deck Builders is the #1 deck builder in Colorado. It's family owned. I got Tyler, one of the sons, with me. Every family member has their area of expertise. What's yours?
Got my master's degree, did finance and accounting, and realized I was not a public tax accountant. It only took one busy season for me to learn that. Went back to my dad and was like, hey, I do not like this. I love sales. I love finance. I love business. Any chance that we could start the company? I don't want to swing the hammer forever. I'll do it for a little bit, but I want to do the sales and the business side.
Reach out to Denver Deck Builders for a free consultation. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biandino Law Firm.
That's nice. I saw a picture this morning. T.I. went platinum with the song Let 'Em Know.
Yeah.
20 years after What You Know went platinum back in 2006.
Ah,
and boy,
that's
does
great.
he look different in the 20 years. We're out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. We got some team drills going on in front of us, offense versus defense.
A little bit of walkthrough.
But
you
yeah,
know.
glorified walkthrough, no hitting,
but
no
probably
tackling, no
half
thudding.
speed. They're not even going 3/4 speed, so it's like a literal walk, a jog, a slight J, soft J, a little jog through. And Jonah Coleman just had a rep with the first team. Again, I'm so glad you didn't take to Twitter and put out a video of Coleman's highlights and be like, just like my man said. Oh, God, for the love of God. I hope I don't have to hear anything more about Mike Washington ever, because Jonah Coleman's the man.
Oh, I didn't like that rep. Davis just stops it right in the middle of it. He's having a real quick conversation with Bo Nix.
What happened there?
I didn't see anything wrong. Did you?
I don't know, but whatever it was, Davis stepped in.
He was not happy.
Yeah, he stepped in like a ref to just go talk to Bo.
I don't think I've seen Davis do anything like that.
No, I've never seen that before again. Now they're running again. Bo's back out there in the shotgun, and it's like whatever Davis saw, he didn't like, so he stopped the play.
He's explaining to Sean why he just did it as well.
Oh, okay.
And now Cortland's asking questions. I like this. This is nice to see of like, hey, real time on the job training. What the heck just went wrong? Let's start it over and get it right.
Well, it's nice that Sean wasn't like, hey, what are you doing? You know, like let him run it out. Like, no. If there's a mistake, whatever it was, because again, they're just kind of walking through. But I like the idea that Davis Webb stops it. Sean like nods his head in agreement. You're like the way you do one thing is the way you do everything.
Mm-hmm.
So perfect practice makes perfect, and this team is making sure Davis is coaching up Bo again. Now they're going back and forth.
He didn't like that either.
Okay. All right. Again, we're not really sure what they're correcting, but Davis Webb definitely discussing with Bo Nix whatever happened on that play. Ended up being a touchdown, quote-unquote, to Jalen Waddle, but still.
And then Sean goes right up to Evan Ingram and tells him about the route that he was supposed to be running there. Which,
oh, boy.
You know Evan's thrilled about
I'm sure
that.
Evan's just over the moon about that. Hey, here comes Sean. Tell me what I'm doing wrong again.
I really like that, though. That's Davis. He was pointing in the direction of what was happening on the left side of Bo Nix in the end zone. And then Sean comes over and talks to Evan, who's on the right side of Bo Nix. Like you said, do they care about preseason? You mentioned it. If you get it right in practice, you're going to get it right in the game. All of these little things matter.
Kev's
And I
favorite
actually-
play right there, screen pass to J.K. Dobbins.
I actually like seeing Davis Webb take that control.
Mhm.
Take a little bit more control and not wait for Sean to see it and then correct it.
Right.
You go do it.
Or not wait till film study and be like, hey, why didn't you stop that?
Yeah.
Like, why'd you let him run that rep? So it's good to see, interesting to see. Again, we've never seen that before. And here's Sean Payton with what he loves the best. He was just teaching J.K. Dobbins something about something. And remember, Sean Payton's first foray into coaching, really major coaching, was in the WAC for San Diego State back in the 90s with some guy named Marshall Falk. He was the running backs coach for Marshall Falk in college.
I think I've heard of him.
So him talking to JK, that's a little special information exchange going on there,
Yeah.
whatever it may be. So Davis running the show, Sean giving the pointers, though. So I love that combination.
Whatever he said to JK, he just went to the rest of the running backs and shared the same information with them as well.
Yeah,
you
so
know,
all for one for all here.
Speaking of running the football, I'm not quite sure like how hard I'm ready to go on this take or how I feel about the running game.
Okay.
But I can't say balanced because when I say balanced out loud, everybody's brain goes 50-50. And it's not going to be that. No one should expect that. I'm not expecting
When I say balance, you say, yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly. It's not going to happen even with Davis taking over. But, dude, the things I'm hearing Sean say about Jonah Coleman, what my eyeballs are telling me about Jonah Coleman, what my man Cecil Lammy, who I believe him, with his football take, sees in Jonah Coleman. If we call it 55-45 is what the Broncos' balance looks like, I think they're going to achieve that this year. I think they trust Jonah Coleman so much as a rookie. We're seeing that with his role.
Yeah.
I think they are trusting R.J. Harvey a little bit more every day. Plus, you get to kind of specialize in what he does well. So, again, he's not good at something, don't make him do it. J.K. Dobbins, you go, all right, let's ride this thing until the wheels fall off, literally, and we'll see where we are now. Balance doesn't mean 50-50 in Denver. But balance can mean 55-45, and I think it's actually achievable for this group led by Davis Webb.
Does it need to be achievable for them to reach the Super Bowl? Because I can
Probably.
make the argument that the answer is yes. Like, you've got to have that emphasis because of what it means for the rest of your offense. When you can run the ball like that, when you can run the ball effectively with J.K. Dobbins, R.J. Harvey, Jonah Coleman, that's a hell of a trio at the running back position. Our guy Ryan Harris knows all about running the ball, right? This team's got to run the ball to set up this offense better. And if they do achieve that 55-45, only 45% rushing, 55% passing. It's about the league average, by the way. If they achieve that, it gives them the best chance of winning the Super Bowl.
It puts Bo, what would you guess? He's still within the top 10
Sure,
of passing
yeah,
attempts,
he doesn't need
but
to
you're
be
not
number one.
one.
Yeah, number one, that's ridiculous. Number one is not where you need to be in terms of passing attempts. You've got the offensive line that loves pushing guys around.
Yeah.
You got an offensive line that can be some road graders out there. So because of that, go out there and clear the way for your backs and let R.J. Harvey do the work. Let J.K. Dobbins do the work. And, yeah, when J.K. needs a breather, Jonah Coleman's there to do that.
Yep, that's exactly right. Mims with a nice little catch over here on the sideline. Again, they're just working on
Good
air.
to see Mims back out there, that's
yes,
for
it is.
sure.
I would like to see him do a little
Mimsy.
bit more today, too. Yeah, hit us with a Mimsy.
I haven't seen Johnny Morton yell at him yet, so I don't know if they had like a shared moment.
wow.
They came together, and Marvin's like, "Hey, can you stop being a jerky face and like yelling at me all the time?" So
I'd imagine it's more like, yell at me one more time and see what happens.
Marvin is fired up, that's for sure. So if I'm Johnny Moe, I know you're an old veteran coach, Johnny Morton, but yeah, I might want to dial it back on the yelling at Marvin Mims.
The bandy man over there with the wide receivers, not in pads, as you mentioned to start the show. Does he have the luxury of waiting that injury out? I'm not sure he does.
No, he's hurt. I mean, a player like that, if you have any shot of practicing, you're going to do
Like
that.
if you're 65%, you go, I got to go.
Yeah, you've got to go. You have to go. We're at the end of training camp. Dude, we're at the end of training camp. So you've got to get out there if you can. So when a guy isn't out there, 100%, oh, boy, there's something going on there. But we're seeing the offense continue the walkthrough now. Hopefully it's a little bit more of a downfield day with yesterday being a lot of red zone work, Today might be a little bit more downfield. It's usually the back and forth we see. It's a heavy running day one day with some red zone work, and then the next day It's the offense lighting it up through the air, down the field. That's what the fans came to see.
That's right.
And we'd love to see it today after we haven't been out here in a minute. Since last Wednesday, so almost a week.
Yeah, right. 6 days. And also, I'd like to just see what Bo can do with Cortland Sutton, Jalen Waddle, Marvin Mims all on the field at the same time. Pat Bryant mixed in if you're going to go 4 wide and really spread them out and try to test downfield. Let me see what it looks like with the real playmakers that Bo gets to throw to on September 14th.
We need to come up with our fans that go to Empower Field at Mile High. We need some bottle service signs for the first preseason game. I want a bottle service sign that says something about the tribe.
Oh,
so you want to
sick.
get in the hunt today? Give us something to put on a sign. What's your sign, right? And I know that Seahawks fans are having fun with the Mike Vrabel stuff because they're making signs about Vrabel, spreading his seed or whatever.
Yeah, sure.
So we don't have to worry about that because our coach isn't a creep. So let's make bottle service signs.
I like that.
Let's have people make bottle service signs for us so that you can get on the broadcast with Bo and Waddle, bottle service, and then throw something on the tribe.
You could do like the, it's not like fireworks, but like the little sparkler things.
Yeah,
that
a
are
little
going
sparkler,
up.
little confetti, whatever.
Yeah, the confetti. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
To make it look like that.
All I want is, I want 2 things. I want our guy Ryan Harris to stop saying Senator Sutton because nobody says that.
Yeah.
And I want Ryan to be like, oh, the tribe, yeah, that's Dover and Cecil. That's the big stick.
I thought about him. I thought about poking them a little bit of like, yo, throw a plug in, bro.
Yeah.
Holler at your
Give
boy.
Give some love.
We'll see what I can do. See if I can butter him up a little bit. Our guy Joe Majestic's getting in. He says, I know it's Tuesday, but don't be that guy who doesn't slap the booty. Slap the rear end when someone does something well. I think I can get with you on that, Joe Majestic. That sounds pretty good. We have, getting this a lot. I have a friend that just did it. My goddaughter Kiara's at college for the first time now.
Okay.
Currently moving my daughter into college at CSU.
Wow.
With some little, crying emojis.
Oh, yeah.
That's got to be a tough day for everybody. Glad you're rocking with us while you're doing it, but trust in the work that I'm not even a parent. I'm giving parenting advice. Trust the work that you put in as a parent. Daughter's going to be all right.
Yeah.
Got a good head on her shoulders.
It's all right, man. It's all good. It's one of those moments where it's like, okay, this is how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like seeing them spread their wings, it's a lot of fun. So congrats out there.
Yeah, see, and I told you before, when I do have kids, I'm like, just live here forever. Find a spouse, move them in.
Yeah, but
let's
you
have
want
a
like
compound.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
Sounds sweet, dude. This is a weird transition, but I was watching the Manson family doc last night. They were on a compound. That's not the kind I'm talking about, but
okay, all right.
There's a new one on Netflix. It's pretty good if you're into that sort of thing.
All right.
All right, let's keep this conversation going. In fact, I want to hear a little bit from Sean Payton as to what he said yesterday. We know Bo and some starters are going to play this Friday night versus the Packers. Should a certain player be shut down for the rest of the preseason, or does a young man have to get treated like the rest of the group out here? We'll tell you who we're talking about and have that conversation next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
If you've been injured in an auto accident, Dr. Joseph Ramos is both a doctor and a lawyer, combining legal and medical expertise. He can help. Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. RamosLaw.com.
Max HELOC is a game changer and can lower your bills significantly without affecting your current loan. How much savings depends on your unique situation, but you could borrow $250,000 with a payment option as low as $495 a month. Consolidate your debts and make life a lot easier. We make it easy to save, and you don't need perfect credit either. U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all, 303 low rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this, no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get the best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Dental phobia? Consider Sedation Dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental. ColoradoSedation.com.
Find your next adventure this August in the new 2026 Honda CR-V Hybrid during the Honda Summer Event at Champ Honda. With impressive hybrid efficiency, modern technology, and the versatility Colorado drivers love, the CR-V Hybrid is ready for your daily commute or your next weekend getaway. Champ Honda has one of their largest selections in years, making it easy to find the right vehicle. Plus, with their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy, buying is simple, transparent, and Champ Honda never charges dealer handling fees.
So I've got this right. Flat repairs or replacement if needed. Rotations and rebalancing every 5,000 miles, all included with the tire purchase. With paid installation and tax? That's the...
Don't make me say it.
I was going to say it.
You don't say it. You back it up. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Free with every tire purchase.
So they're the...
best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Midas, the best around.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off Duration, Superdeck, and Woodscapes products August 14th through the 24th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and B.
Stink goes everywhere.
He just walked out there.
He just walks out there.
He said, "Hey, Zach, come over here. I got to tell you something about the offensive line."
Yeah, Zach Streif out there coaching up Mark Schlereth and them sharing some pointers. I'd love to be a fly on the wall in that conversation because Mark Schlereth, he goes everywhere. He's got the ultimate pass. He doesn't need a badge because he's Mark Schlereth. Mm-hmm. He's got that beautiful porcelain skin. He just walks out there and everyone's like, "Hey, you! Oh, wait, it's Stink. Never mind."
Well, and you pointed out, Stink's still a pretty big dude.
Stink is huge.
Full disclosure, it's why I talk junk about him after 10:30 because I know he's left the building.
Right.
But he goes over to Zach Streif, and you're like, "Oh my God!
Look at how big Zach's
Streif is.
Way
bigger than him."
Yeah. So it's a meeting of the minds between former tackle Zach Streif and former 99 All-Madden guard Mark Schlereth.
You know what? We're football nerds.
Yeah.
Like, that's our nerdy stuff.
Yeah.
We have some other nerdy stuff too.
Sure.
Like, I'm slightly obsessed with sharks, which is strange for a 42-year-old man.
Shark boy.
But or boy. For what we know. Mark's over there telling about, I got this new Scott's lawn feeder. You got to try it out. It's the best thing ever.
And then Zach Streif's like, can you believe Sean Payton called you Schlereth?
That's probably more of what's going on over there. But good to see Stink out there. He's in his element. He's in his element out here doing what he does. And I'd imagine Brandon Stokely's somewhere far away, not hoping to be called on to go out and talk to the wide receivers. All right, I mentioned a player. Now, I don't know, Cease. I'm hesitant to say, like, do you shut this guy down? There's still 2 preseasons game left to go, and this dude is a rookie. I'm talking about your guy in Jonah Coleman. Sean said on Friday night, like, I seen what I needed to see. We took him out of the game. We'll
Shut
hear
him
that
down
in just a second here. But
I love that.
if you've seen what you needed to see now, it's probably not a complete shutdown. But do you treat him almost like you're treating Bo and the rest of the starters, even though I know he's not the starter, and the stupid depth chart says he's behind everybody, but we know that's not true. So, again, I'm not saying like shut down, but limit and pull back a lot of what Jonah Coleman is, because we now know how important he will be to the 26 Broncos.
Thank you for reminding me that Jonah Coleman was 6 on the depth chart. Makes me wonder where Mike Washington was on the Raiders depth chart. Oh, my God, terrible. Awful, just terrible. So I look at it now with Jonah Coleman, and I go, you know what? Work him in the second preseason game, and he doesn't play in the third.
What do you mean work? What's that like definition
I'd give him a quarter of play,
okay.
Something like that.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because J.K. will be out there for a little bit. Jonah will be out there for a little bit. RJ will be out there for a little bit. He's one of those guys.
Do you want Jonah running behind the starting offensive line
of
before
course,
week
yeah.
1? I do too.
Yeah. Put it out there. Because the results are going to be good. You know that.
So that's what I say. Like, limit. I go, all right, if you're going to limit it, let's go to Friday night's game against Green Bay. You have 2 drives. You start with what you want, and hopefully it looks as beautiful as it did in drive 1 last week. But it's Bo and the boys, and JK's a part of that. If they go down and score 6 like they did last week, take JK's fragile little butt off the field and put Jonah in there, and let's see if that first-team offense with Jonah minus JK can replicate and do the same thing.
Yeah, that's the thing. We can see what Jonah can do out there, but limited it. Zach Streif and Mark Schlereth talking.
Stink, were you guys talking O-line or lawn?
Were you talking lawn care? Like, what were you doing with Zach Streif?
O-line.
Like, O-line? Okay. Thanks, Stink. He's the man. Now he's just going to walk wherever. You never know where Mark Schlereth – he's like he just wanders the earth, right? Didn't they have a show like that? David Carradine, Kung Fu. He just wanders, goes to some town, and then fixes what's wrong. Except Mark Schlereth does with lawn care.
Yeah.
See, that should be a TV show where Mark Schlereth just drives there instead of like Hell's Kitchen or Fix Your Kitchen or whatever.
Right.
It's Mark Schlereth fixing your lawn.
You know what we should do?
But he's like yelling at you, coaching you up.
We should make that a digital show. He comes to our house because we're looking for no-scape front yards.
Yes.
And he shows us how to do it.
Yeah. And, well, he does all of it.
That's
and he
mostly
pays
what
for
I'm
it.
saying.
He pays for it, too. Yeah. I love it. Love it. Yes, I love his zero-scape front yard. Ask my neighbors about my front lawn.
They're not thrilled about it right now?
I don't water it.
Oh, well, you're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing. I want to hear from Sean on Jonah Coleman, and he was asked yesterday about how well Coleman is. We saw that sweet spin move, breaking tackles out there as a
Loved
rookie.
it.
Yes, good balance, a real good elusive runner for his size. I would say good short area quickness and good balance. And the other night we had a few good examples of that.
Yep. So, you had a few good examples of it. He's shown the balance out here. Again, they're not hitting with the thudding up, or he's not falling over from a thud like our guy Troy Franklin has done a couple of times. You trust in that. So, I asked you about playing him more or limiting Jonah Coleman a little bit more. Based off this answer from Sean, did he see enough from Coleman in that preseason debut to know who he is?
I kind of felt like we knew what the roles were going to be like, and then there was a point. I think he had 2 or 3 carries, and all right, I've seen enough. Like I've seen enough here, and so it's just your instincts relative to the evening and who's playing. But I didn't need to see additional evidence of what I've been seeing for 3 weeks.
So he says, hey, I've seen it out at training camp. I then saw it in a preseason game. There's no reason to overwork a dude just for hey, he's a rookie. Make him go out there and do it. Those days are done out there.
Yeah, those days are done out there, and that's not what you're looking at. It's not that way anymore in the league. Once you've established that you can play, it's like, okay, we know that. There's no need to stretch it out. There's no need to stress it or emphasize it too much. Just let him go get it, man. Let him go get it in the preseason. And then Jonah Coleman, you kind of just save him up for that debut. I'm very excited and anxious to see what this ground game could do. And Jonah Coleman, I said this on OBT last night, he is so good that he's going to force his way. And next time Davis Webb talks, which may be today.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Someone needs to ask him something that's never been asked before. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Sean Payton loves working with 2 backs. He said it before. I don't like 3. I love working with 2. Well, hey, Davis, you're going to work with 3. The bottom line is Jonah Coleman is too good to keep off the field. This is not a case where he's JK's backup and JK gets a breather.
It's a true 3-headed monster.
Jonah is a true part of this 3-headed running back by committee because he deserves that opportunity. He's worked for that opportunity, and he's won that opportunity in my eyes.
Yeah, he's looked really good. Like I said, Outside of Pat Bryant, the next name you talk about out here is, of course, Jonah Coleman. I love watching the wide receivers do that little cut up the rug route right in front of us there.
Yeah, Marvin's the best at it, though. Marvin is incredible when it comes to this drill. So
I like watching.
Waddle's pretty damn good at it too.
I like watching Marvin do it because he's so quick to do it, and then I like to see guys like Hakeem Butler and Cortland Sutton with their skis for feet try to get by those little cones out there.
Yeah.
So fun to watch it.
Watch Marvin work, man. Watch him just going to cut a rug, just like, bam, open, bam.
He's just. I think this team is in for a big jump. I think Marvin is one of those players that's going to do it. Yeah. Hey, by the way, Alex, the folks out here are loving your Mimsy drop, so we're fired up about that. Oh, Joey got man-jack with the one-handed grab, getting Joey fired up.
He doesn't need no gloves. He's man-jack.
That's right. I had a buddy text me. He said, "Who's that white guy out there with no receiver gloves?"
That's man-jack.
That's Joseph Man-jack. So some respect.
Get man-jack's name out your mouth.
I got to read this text. You'll like this. I just support the trucking community all the time. Truck driver for 10 years now. I recover burnt oil here locally. If you want that smoke on Madden 27, add me. Good fella, 187 G. That's his gamer tag. That's freaking badass.
I love it.
Not only are you a truck driver making the world go round, you have a sweet gamer tag as well. Listening from my car, who's taking reps at center right now? Nick from Thornton. We're happy to report it was Wattenberg back out there snapping the football.
Yeah, during the walkthrough, they have not yet got to team yet. We're going to see if Wattenberg is out there during team drills. They're doing a little routes on air right now. Routes on air in the red zone right now. But during the walkthrough, Wattenberg was the center, so that's good to see.
Yep, absolutely. All right, so keep hitting us up, 303-713-1043. Waddle showing off some footwork right there, keeping it in bounds for a touchdown. Hit us up with Tribe Roll Call, what you're looking for, what you want us to be looking for out here in our final couple days. Same deal at youtube.com/DenverSports. Participate in Tribe Chat, fueled by our friends at Schomp Honda. I want to continue our conversation, Cease, about these Broncos and a list. Now, I know you don't like this, but I'm going to kind of be with you on making fun of it a little bit. We don't have to do list radio anymore. It's not July, but ESPN insists on a 2-year power ranking list that is a little ridiculous, but we'll see where they got the Broncos coming up next.
Back-to-back series wins on the road for the first time in 3 years. The Rockies are swinging the bats. The young guys are showing up, and this team's playing with an edge. Is this what the next chapter of Rockies baseball looks like? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
It's home selling season. And what's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Low ball offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with an Orchard agent. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale. Their local agents help you sell on market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front to buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then, once you're settled in, your Orchard agent helps you sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one customer said. I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing, which was amazing. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're like me, you've looked at your patio this summer and thought, man, it's just too hot to be out there. That's why I love what they're doing at Inside Outside Spaces. They design and build custom pergola and shade structures that turn your backyard into an oasis from the summer heat. And they're a true one-stop shop. Patio covers, outdoor kitchens, fire features, decks, paver patios, and more. If it's outside, they build it. Inside Outside Spaces, your backyard oasis starts here. Visit them at InsideOutsideSpaces.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8157. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-8157. That's 800-575-8157.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Here's a story my lovely wife Kimberly was particularly proud of. Jeffrey, a listener just like you, called 303 Law 4040 and said he was T-boned by a driver running a red light and rammed his car right into a tree. When the cops came, the other driver lied and the police believed him. They said Jeffrey was at fault. Now, with the big made-for-TV lawyers, that's where the case would normally end. Many of them won't even touch a case if they actually have to work to prove it. But Jeffrey insisted he was innocent. He worked with us together on our team to find the witnesses and the evidence to get the ticket overturned and the insurance company's denial reversed. At 303 Law 4040, we aren't a big settlement mill like the made-for-TV lawyers. Each client meets with me and my lovely wife Kimberly in person, and you get our cell phone numbers. If you've been injured in an accident, you know the number, 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recycle-On Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at Bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recycleon.org/Colorado.
The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more about research, education, and support at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org.
One real Broncos talk. Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026, unfinished business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, we're live at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Get ready to hopefully get a little work in. Like I said, referees are here, full pads are on. They've done a little team stuff. Now offense working with offense, defense on the far field. Hopefully the next horn means things are going to go down today. Cecil, do you have any guess as to what it's going to be? Not tackling, but thudding today?
Take your headphone off real quick. Hear if this is Shadur Sanders' song. Because Kev, our guy, Kiss My Stats, just texted me. Joey, is this Shadur song? I don't think so. No. I was going to say, how does Kev know what Shadur Sanders' song is? Like,
it's not.
It's not. No, it's not.
That would be very disappointing.
Yeah, I would actually be very mad if they were playing Shadur Sanders' song out here. Like, no, this is a championship team. This isn't. They aren't legendary. They're championships.
Yeah. I don't know anybody here that would want to hear the Shadur Sanders. Perfect Timing, is that the name of it?
The prime sexuals would. They would love it, right? Yeah.
But they don't really count.
I'm just so glad I live in a state where Shadur Sanders once went to college.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Mm-hmm. They'll celebrate his jersey retirement for.
Look at Johnny Moe. What?
By the way, can we share what we just saw with Johnny Moe?
We're not supposed to say what they say, but yeah.
Well, I won't say I'll just talk about body language.
Okay.
Marvin's running a route, does what he's supposed to do. And then Johnny says something to him, and Marvin gives him, like, if you're watching on YouTube, you'll see it. He gave him a little, like, throw up the shoulders.
Right.
Come on, dude.
Come on.
And
what are we doing?
Walk back to wherever he was. So the relationship remains the same. That's what we're learning here in
Some things never change, that's for sure. And we're also noticing the footwear that our guy Troy Franklin is wearing
He's
out
wearing
here.
reverse Grinch cleats that are probably the dopest pair of cleats I've ever seen.
What's Hakeem Butler wearing? He's got blue shoes on. We'll have to see. But anyway,
know,
nobody's wearing the Bruce Lee Kobe's like you are. You're very brave for wearing those out here.
It's only the second time I've ever worn them.
I'm not going to even get close to your. I don't want to kick you.
I'm
I don't want to scuff
nervous.
them.
Yeah.
You should be very, very careful with those shoes.
Very nervous about where they will end up today. I mentioned this article on ESPN. Now, I tend to, especially now that we're in August and there's camp and there's real football, we don't have to drama farm. We talk ball on this show. So when I saw this article, I went, oh, wow, Cecil's going to hate this. But then I figure out where the Broncos are, and you go, okay, well, if we hate the list, but the team we like is up high on it, maybe we give it a little bit.
Is that what
time.
happened?
That's kind of where my brain went.
Okay.
But listen to that. Look at the headline. NFL Future Power Rankings from 27 to 29. The years 2027 to 2029.
Oh, God.
They're projecting.
Where was Seattle on their
the
power
next
rankings a
3
year ago?
years.
In the 3-year power ranking. Is it that bad? We have training camp going on. There's preseason games going on. We don't need ESPN with another. We don't need McAfee to record another album.
No, we don't.
For the love of God, please stop with that. We don't need Dan Orlovsky pretty much saying anything about anything.
You don't need Dan Orlovsky on television.
We don't need a power ranking of 3 years from now when you have no idea. This league is a year-to-year league.
And the roster
for the most
turnover,
part,
except for here, is crazy.
Yeah,
year in and year out.
this is a year-to-year league, and I guarantee you, a year ago they didn't have Seattle anywhere close, and Seattle won the Super Bowl.
So they're using 4 categories to judge the team.
What are the categories?
Overall roster,
Okay.
excluding quarterback.
What?
Quarterback gets his own category.
Oh, okay.
And then coaching, and then the front office.
Okay.
They have the Seahawks as number 1 on this. Their overall roster, they have the best in the NFL. Their quarterback, Sam Darnold, is the 16th best in the NFL. Their coach, Mike McDonald, is the 3rd best in the NFL. That's the staff overall as well.
Yeah, right.
The front office, they have as the 2nd best in the entire
John
NFL.
Schneider's pretty good.
So I can't argue with a ton of that. The quarterback argument, I'm going to get mad at because of where they have Bo and where they have Sam.
Wait, he's below Sam Darnold?
Bo Nix is the 17th best
Oh, okay, he's
quarterback,
right there,
according
yeah.
to.
Okay.
The 2nd best team on this list is Philadelphia.
Howie, number 1.
Howie is number 1. The front office is 1. The coaching is 15th. The quarterback is 14th. A couple spots in front of Bo. I'd pick Bo over Jalen, and they're tied for 2nd with the overall roster. Number 3 is the Detroit Lions.
Can we get Bo some hardware so that they don't rank, Sam Darnold and Jalen Hurts
I'm
ahead of
telling
him?
you, it's that 4,000-yard mark. It's that line in the sand for every NFL analyst that if you get there, you're just put in this upper category.
Right.
And if you don't, you're just put in this lower category. And Bo is 69 yards away from the upper category. Detroit's at number 3, which is completely wrong. And then at 4,
Why is there this fascination with Detroit, especially 3 years from now? Detroit is at the end of their Super Bowl window.
Jared Goff's done in 3
Their
years.
windows are closing. Jared Goff's done in a year, maybe 2. Like, their window is closing. Why is Detroit so high?
I don't know.
I already don't like this.
And then at 4 is the Denver Broncos. Again,
I like it a little more.
Overall roster, quarterback, coaching, and front office are the categories.
Why is Detroit ahead of Denver? That's stupid.
Overall roster is 2nd. They're tied for 2nd. They believe
Okay.
the Broncos have the 2nd best roster in the
And
entire
Sean Payton
NFL.
is what?
And they're tied with the Eagles. They have Bo at 17, which I mentioned. That's a little low for me. I do my power rankings, and we'll get back to that once the week starts. I've got Bo anywhere between like 12 and 14, depending on what the week looks like. They have their coaching at 6th, the 6th best coaching staff in the entire NFL right here in the Mile High City.
That's wrong.
You think they're higher?
Yeah.
Where at?
If Mike McDonald's 3, why isn't Sean Payton like 2 or 4? Like somewhere in there. I know recency bias, McDonald just won the Super Bowl, but as far as coaching goes, Sean's coaching is proven for decades.
Could it be the unknown of Davis?
Maybe.
That's
Everyone's
the only
excited
thing I
about
can think I
Davis
can
Webb
hold on
because VJ is one of the best defense coordinators, not number 1 in
And
the
he's
league.
proven. Skins on the wall.
He's proven number 1 in the league. And then Sean Payton, already with the Super Bowl championship, has turned the Denver Broncos around. Like, listen, I know the recency bias, and I really respect Mike McDonald a lot, but Sean Payton and this staff, they're more well-versed in terms of the experience that they have, the championship-level hardware that they have. I think the Broncos coaching staff should be higher.
When I read this last night, that was the only thing my brain could come to a conclusion of is like, oh, they're not giving Davis benefit of the doubt like those of us here in Denver are. And I can understand that from the national perspective.
Does ESPN not know
that
if Davis screws up, Sean's going to take it back?
I don't think they go that far in their process.
Oh, okay. Right. No, wait.
It's kind of a one-step process, though.
Did you have to vote on Pat McAfee's album before you made this?
Yes.
Like, is that what ESPN's like? Make sure you promote McAfee's album because it's good, damn it, and those lyrics are tight.
You had to send $8 to Stephen A's Venmo and then promote Pat's album, and you could write this article.
Yeah.
Their front office, 9th best in the entire NFL.
What? 9th?
That seems a little low, too.
That's stupid.
Dude, we just went over
preposterous.
George's last 2 drafts, minus Shadé Barron, and we found 9 not starters, but 9 contributing players over the last 2 drafts.
Yeah.
That's not – you found 9. That doesn't equal 9th best in the NFL.
Yeah, that's ridiculous to have George Payton at 9. I mean, at least it's top 10. But if you don't have George Payton in your top 5, you don't know what's going on. Now, Howie's number 1. Howie's number 1. Dare I say Howie will always be number 1 because that's a GM that does anything. He's got the with the guidance from Mr. Lurie, their owner there in Philadelphia. So, like, Howie's always going to be 1, but George should be in the top 5. It's ridiculous that he's 9.
Just for those curious about the rest of the AFC West, they are high on the Broncos for being in control of the West.
Oh, no, don't tell me that they're going to say Kansas City is right there.
No. The next closest team is not San Diego, Los Angeles. They're 10. And then Kansas City comes in at 11. So they're almost looking at it the same way. That KC's, I said it last year, the end of the era is there. Maybe with McDaniel and Harbaugh, the Chargers will come back. And then I'm going to need to do some scrolling to get all the way down to figure out where the Raiders are. But they're nowhere near anywhere where they go, yep, in the next 3 years or so, the Raiders will be a part of the AFC West conversation. They believe, they being ESPN, that the Broncos are in the driver's seat of the AFC West until about 2030, and then I would imagine they're still sitting pretty in 2030.
Yeah, because Bo's rocking and rolling there in the prime of Bo's career.
Yeah. Oh, Vegas is in at 25. Sounds about right for those losers. So, yeah, that's what ESPN
that's too
did.
high.
Too high. They should be 31.
32.
32.
Them and the Jets, right?
Yeah,
the Browns. Browns are somewhere.
It's probably Raiders should be 30.
Raiders, Browns, Jets.
That's
something
how
like that.
It should end.
Right.
Poor Jets. Well, I guess they've done that to themselves.
Right.
Yeah. So
that's what happens when Woody Johnson's kid runs the team.
Yeah. Dude, Madden 27's out now, too, so all kinds of things are about to start changing there in New York City.
Exactly.
We got Alex checking in at Moxie Pest Control. He's in Centennial playing dice with the mice. I just want to let you know. He said, I want to let you know you are a parent, bro. You're the wiener daddy for my wiener dog.
Okay, there you go.
I've never been called that by another person. That's interesting.
Wiener daddy. You going to get a T-shirt?
Maybe a tattoo. I kind of like how it sounds.
Okay.
I don't know. All right, keep them coming. 303-713-1043, RamosLaw.com text line, YouTube.com/DenverSports to participate in Tribe Chat. That's fueled by Sean Honda. All right, training camp is less like real football every year. Should Sean be more open to joint practices? We were hoping for one this year, didn't get it. Let's talk about that and find out from Sean why he passed on him this year. Coming up next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 20th. It's our biggest sale of the year with thousands of carry-out size trees that are easy to handle and easy to plant. Buy the first tree at regular price and get a second tree for only 50 cents. Choose from thousands of shade trees, flowering trees, fruit trees, evergreen trees, ornamental trees, and more. The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 20th.
I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
Hop in a John Deere Gator XUV for a day's work. Let's see what's on the to-do list. There goes the tree. And the fence. Not a problem. Because you've got a cargo box filled with solutions. Up to 4,000 pounds of towing capacity. And you're ready to roll.
The power's out!
Here we go again. The Gator XUV. Built for every kind of workday. Learn more at johndeere.com/GatorXUV. Nothing runs like a deer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm not one to say I told you so, but I switched to Pure Talk over a year ago, and ever since, I've been telling people there's no better wireless company out there. Well, a few months ago, a massive survey was conducted. 123,000 people were asked to rate their wireless carrier in 4 categories: coverage, support, data, and overall value. Well, the results are in. Guess which wireless company was the only wireless company to get 5 stars in every category? Yeah, Pure Talk. 5 stars, every category. To celebrate, Pure Talk is offering the first 3 months of any plan for just $15 a month, including their top-tier unlimited plan. No contract, no commitment, just a very inexpensive way to test drive the only American wireless company with 5 stars in every category. Just dial pound 250, say micro, and Pure Talk's U.S. customer service will take it from there. Again, pound 250 micro. And yes, I told you so.
I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. A lot of new firms aren't even from Colorado, but we are. For 47 years, we've known Colorado law, we fought for our neighbors, and we won for our community. If you've been injured, call 303-GOOD-LAW.
Today, we tip our wrench to Rock Auto customer Noah.
My first car was a 2001 Dodge Neon with a blue wing, and it happened to match my high school sweetheart, who's now my wife, her black 2005. So my uncle has been in the industry for well over 25 years. He recommended Rock Auto immediately to buy my first set of brakes. I would recommend Rock Auto just because it's simple, it's easy to find the parts you're looking for, it's all at a good price.
All the parts your car will ever need, Rock Auto.
It's summertime, and Aleve is here to keep you on the go. Whether it's planes, trains, or automobiles, Aleve's got your back. With up to 12 hours of back pain relief with just 1 dose, you'll get to your destination and be ready for your next adventure. So pack your sunscreen, your shades, and your Aleve. No matter where your final stop, Aleve will keep you moving. From sun up to sundown, Aleve's got your back this summer. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Men, when addressing the problem of erectile dysfunction, you want the right treatment for your specific medical situation because every case is different, and finding the right treatment can mean the difference between just an okay experience and an amazing one. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and at our practices, we offer the full range of ED treatment protocols and can even combine therapies to help make those intimate moments special, both for you and your partner. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're the leader in treating ED in the area. Our medical providers specialize in men's sexual health and understand that no 2 cases are alike, which means you'll get the right treatment for you based on sound medical evaluation and appropriate applications of medical therapies. Plus, we offer treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most men, you'll get your sex life back. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and
today. We are watching some special teams practice on the far field. I think that's what's going on.
Okay.
Or is that, no, that's one-on-ones over there. I believe.
Wait, over
crowd,
there, that's one-on-ones.
One-on-ones, yeah.
Jalen Waddle's not doing one-on-ones like he didn't do yesterday. So I don't think that's a big deal. Until we see team period, we can't really say Jalen Waddle's not doing one. He didn't do one-on-ones yesterday.
That's I don't like that. That Pat Bryant's a little slow to get up right there. Seems okay, but did stay down a little longer than I would be comfortable with him. Oh, and then look at Riley Moss talking. He's right at Pat Bryant. Tell him that ball was incomplete over there. Let's keep an eye on PB there, Kev. Make sure he's all right. Looks like we got a little bit of a mix-up going on right in front of us here, Cease. Little fight going down. Couple of players from the offense and the defense.
All right, yeah.
Saw Justin Strenad get in there and try to break it up. Looks like that's number 65 involved in a major way.
I was on a Jonah play because Jonah's in there. He's not mixing it up, but you see him getting out of the pile there.
Reed Holsky, whose name I will probably never say again, but he was involved in a little bit of that. Quickly done, and they're right back to the next play. That's how Sean likes it, too. Just right back to the next play. All right, I want to hear a little bit from Sean, and maybe this is one of the reasons they're not doing joint practices, more reason for people to fight each other. But Sean was asked about that yesterday, why he chose not to do joint practices this year.
I would say they'll be similar. I think we can kind of create some of these competitive periods that, we don't always have to have another team to do it, either tomorrow or Wednesday. Maybe a little bit more to that practice in drills that we might have done, let's say, with Green Bay or Minnesota, if that makes any sense. I think we can control it, and it helps with the install schedule.
All right, so he says control. I think that some of that goes into fight and chaos. You get to control some of that. You get to yell at your own guys over and over. And then install. Obviously, okay, that makes a ton of sense. You're not going to work on install against another group. You're going to install, then work on it with the group. Cecil, maybe it's selfish reasons, but the more and more, this is kind of a light training camp, especially for an old-school coach like Sean Payton.
Right.
So the more and more you have of this, the more and more I would love to see more joint practices to give me a better gauge as to what the season's going to look like and feel like for the Broncos.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I always want joint practices because you learn more from them than you do from preseason games because you can set up the exact situation. Now, you can do that with your own team. Sean is right. You can recreate those situations. But these guys have been banging against each other for 2 weeks. They already know. You know your tricks. You know what you're going to do. You know what this guy wants to do on this certain play. You're going to know the down and distance. You're going to know exactly what's coming. With a different team, it's different guys blocking you. It's different guys you're going up against, and some of your stuff might work a little bit better than it does against the guys that you rep 100 times against every single day.
I would love to see joint practices every single year. We're going to get down to 2 preseason games. They're going to add another regular season week. Why wouldn't it just go down to 2 preseason games for every team? That last preseason game, you have a scrimmage for 2 or 3 days, joint practices against that squad, and then you're putting it on your website. There's digital presence, all the stuff that goes into that.
I'd say you just sell tickets to it. I mean, you have a joint practice. Sell tickets because they want their ticket revenue. I know they're going to add an extra regular season game, but it's like, go ahead and have it at the stadium and have a joint practice. I think that would be A-okay. You're going to learn a lot from that, and you're going to learn more because it's situational. In a preseason game, it just happens to come up. In a joint practice, you can set it to come up and say, we're working on 3rd and long here. You might not have a 3rd and long in a preseason game because the other team's a bunch of slappies like Arizona or Atlanta. So if you're the Broncos, I encourage them to have joint practices, and I'm a little bit bummed that we don't get one this year.
Yeah, and they talked about that on the broadcast Friday, that it's only the special teams coaches during the preseason that talk against the opponent because they will set up situational. Hey, we're going to return this way, we're going to block this way, so you get to practice. But you're not doing that with the offense and the defense. All right, continue with Sean Payton here. Did he like the play calling? Was it smooth watching Davis call plays for the first time Friday night in Atlanta?
Yeah, I thought the flow was good. I thought he did a good job. The substitutions were clean. Yeah, it went pretty smooth.
So smooth, substitutions were clean, no delay of game penalties. Cecil, they're getting to the line of scrimmage. This is even Bo, but they're getting to the line of scrimmage for Stiddy and then for Sam Ehlinger to have a couple of seconds to diagnose what the defense is, get to a check if you needed it. Obviously less of that in the preseason, but I would call it smooth, clean, whatever words you want to use. Yeah, Davis gets the A+ for game 1.
Yeah, that's probably one of the first things that jumped out about this was how Davis Webb is running stuff, and that's what you need to see for this Broncos team. You need to see that because you want to get that offense out there and to get more of a fast break. You want to put pressure on an opponent. The best way to do that is to get Bo Nix going fast break.
Sean was also asked about Bo, and the fact that he did sit on Friday night, did he benefit anything? Was there any kind of gain for Bo to just watch and listen to Davis call the plays and not play?
I don't know. I mean, he's got an earpiece, so no different than if he was getting reps in that game. But, let's say he got reps in that game very quickly. He's going to be listening, so he just was listening more. None of that is like planned relative to his growth. So, I think it helps those guys when they're listening to the call and, they're getting a chance to see what's happening if they're not in.
See, I don't think anybody should take away, like, hey, I was going to grow from it or learn from it. But to me, you know what I thought when I heard this yesterday listening to Sean? I thought, hey, would Bo be listening, be watching, almost like you and I were doing a couple weeks ago, like timing it out and then telling Davis, hey, on the first quarter on our second drive, how come Jarrett got to the line of scrimmage with only 9 seconds left on? Something like that.
Yeah.
Would Bo kind of take the bull by the horns and come to Davis with a few things he noticed on Friday night?
I think that was something that Davis would go to Bo with.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So he's got like a quality control coach doing that for him?
Well, they're going to do film study.
Yeah.
And in film study, what's also going to be noted is how quickly you break the huddle.
You're at the line of scrimmage with X amount of time.
Yep. And so it's something Davis, in going through the film study with Bo and the quarterbacks, you could bring it up within the meeting and be like, hey, you see on this play, we didn't get out of the huddle in time, guys. What's going on here? Like, I got it in clean. They'll have the audio of it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, hey, I said that with 24 seconds left. Why did you not break the huddle until 17? You know what I mean? Like, so there's that type of things where the whole staff's, they're going to have all the information. And that's the thing. We can definitely see a couple of things. We can see how the defense is emphasizing more turnovers, not just the law of averages morning show. And then we see how this offense is emphasizing getting and breaking that huddle faster. You saw it for sure in that Atlanta game. It's something that I imagine we'll see against Green Bay, Minnesota, and into the regular season against Kansas City.
Hopefully that is the case. Our boy Johnny, Section 504, checking in. My favorite training camp was open practice scrimmages at the stadium. Combined practice scrimmage at the stadium would be something amazing. Maybe I could sit closer.
Yeah, well, and that's the
Johnny,
great
Section
thing
504.
about that. It's like, okay, maybe you don't charge admission because it's joint practice, but you're going to get concessions.
Well, dude, charge admission so you could hire the people to do concessions. People get to go to work. You get to buy the little kids hot dogs and sodas and all that stuff.
You make money off parking.
Yeah.
Like, I think a lot of people would, hey, I get to have tickets that I don't normally have.
You get the stadium experience for a fan that can't go to the stadium.
Yeah, going to a game is expensive.
It's too expensive.
Yeah.
And it's about to be more expensive in 2031.
Exactly. And if you take a family, like, we're going on vacation. Where to? Empower Field at Mile High. Like, seriously. And that it takes some doing to get there.
Yeah.
It's a lot of money to go see a football game. So if they had an affordable option that was in the summer, that was a joint practice, you get to see another team. And, hey, maybe even Packers fans. You know Packers, they love that cheese everywhere. You can always smell those Wisconsin people.
Yeah, you can.
I always you make Frank Schwab and Jimmy Armstrong and Andrew Mason mad when I talk about Wisconsin. But, like, no, you can get the other fans there, too. Sure, go for it, man. I think it'd be a great experience.
Yeah. Remember when they did it with Payton and it rained and they're, like, sliding out onto the field
Yeah,
and the fans
yeah.
were losing their mind.
Yeah, it was fun.
Core Bronco memory from back in the Peyton Manning days. I got to read this quick text from Steezy E. He writes, "What's up, my boys? Steezy E in the tribe. I drive by hundreds of fans in the best mood, walking to go watch practice at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Well, I drive to get my UPS truck, and then I drive all the way out to Kiowa to deliver to the boonies. But then at 10, you guys jump on, and
Nice.
it makes the day suck less. So shout out to you guys." And he uses the hashtag,
Yeah.
"You don't know, Bo." That's good.
Oh.
Steezy E. I might have to steal that one when I'm on social media.
New
from time to
segment
time.
idea. You don't know
Hashtag
Bo.
You don't know Bo.
You don't know Bo.
Yeah, man, I love Bo.
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
You don't know Bo because you listened to Tom McShane and said he was the third rounder.
Yeah.
So you don't know Bo.
Hashtag you don't know
We
Bo.
got a lot of that around here.
That's nice. All right, we've heard from Sean. Let's go
gross.
to the defensive side of the ball. One of Cecil's top guys is Zach Allen. He met the media yesterday. Is he, at this point of Zach Allen's career, is he using training camp to just like add to his bag, sharpen his tools a little bit, working on technique? What's a vet that's damn good like Zach Allen do during training camp? Let's find out from Zach next.
September 15th is a month away. Will Cale Makar put pen to paper on an 8-year deal before the new CBA takes it off the table? Is he eyeing a shorter term to bet on himself? And should Avs fans be nervous? Or is this just how superstar contracts get done? clock is ticking in Colorado. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 25% upfront bonus? And are they promising you up to 9% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They aren't. That's up to $25,000 upfront or up to $9,000 per year on $100,000, guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company. DBA in most states has Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
If you've been injured in an auto accident, Dr. Joseph Ramos is both a doctor and a lawyer, combining legal and medical expertise. He can help. Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. RamosLaw.com.
Are you an experienced sheet metal worker looking for more than just a job? Ready for a career at Smart Local 9? We offer strong, reliable, family-supporting wages, employer-paid health care, no out-of-pocket premiums, and dependable retirement with both a pension and 401k, so you can retire with dignity. Learn more at smw9.com. Experience the strength of collective bargaining with Smart Local 9 sheet metal workers. Visit smw9.com. Smart Local 9, where pride meets your future.
Max HELOC can lower your bill significantly. Borrow $250,000 and have a payment option as low as $495 a month. We make it easy to save. Call now for a no-risk, no-obligation quote. U.S. Mortgages 303 low rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Where will you find her perfect engagement ring?
There's only one fine jeweler in Denver with all the world's top bridal designers. I'm Michelle Williams.
And I'm Bruce Williams from Williams Jewelers. Only here in our bridal design gallery will you find Gabriel & Company, E. Jaffe, Parade, and the legendary Takori.
Thousands of diamond engagement rings. Every style and every price range. If it's on her Pinterest page, it's here.
Add to that our famous Williams Jewelers Diamond Bar with almost every size, shape, and price range diamond.
And our expert diamond professionals will help you put it all together perfectly.
At the guaranteed best price in Colorado, we even have flexible payment terms for qualified buyers, so you can do this today.
That's why more couples say will you with Williams.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue between Fillmore and Detroit, where Colorado shines.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof.
Got a text. Got a text.
I got a text. text. I got a text.
That's the voice of one Ryan Harris.
Ryan Harris makes everything look so easy.
Yes,
We're
he
all
does.
jealous of you, Ryan, because you're doing the games, you're on the radio, you're doing all this great stuff. It's so
great dad.
Yeah, it's great dad, great guy. Love having you on, brother.
It's great to be with you guys. I listen to you during the day when I'm traveling around doing my law stuff too, and happy for you guys. You got the best hair in radio. I mean, come
thank
on.
you.
I mean, nobody else can compete.
Yeah, most of these guys are losing it, right?
Come on, man. We were having a good interview there.
Exactly. He's walking off the show.
This is a choice. This is a choice.
That's right. You're looking good. Always it's fun to catch up with my guy, Ryan Harris. You were out in Atlanta on Friday night.
Yeah.
We talked about it before the game Friday. Like, depth and where the Broncos are was supposed to show on Friday night. The Broncos are a good team. The Falcons are figuring themselves out. It's nice to see the Broncos on the side of the equation that good teams beat up on bad teams even in the preseason.
Well, and you have to take every opportunity. It's not the opponent. It's the opportunity. What do you want to do? And you look at Jarrett Stidham. He wanted to come out, start fast, show his teammates, hey, I've moved past last season. Time for you too. And, hey, coaches, you can trust me. Sam Ehlinger said, hey, look, I'm in this conversation too. Yeah. Pat Bryant said, learn my name, right? And Jonah Coleman said, hello. So, I mean, you have all that, but what I love, too, the things that didn't show up on the stat sheet, Jonah Ellis just playing a monster game, and especially with what may or may not happen with Cooper, that's going to be a big piece of this defense. The depth of your secondary. Mm-hmm. You have not had a secondary this deep in 30 years in Denver. You really haven't. I mean, you probably have two all-pro corners. Riley Moss will probably get that nod this year.
We both said he's going to lead the team in interceptions.
I mean, bro, and talking to coaches in our production meetings, the one thing defensive coaches and players have said, each of them, we want more turnovers this year. They said, we loved what we did last year, but we want to get our hands on the football. They got 2 interceptions in 2 quarters. Come on.
Yeah, and Jahdae Barron, let's talk about him because that play for that young man out here at training camp, he's had some flashes, but he's also been picked on a lot. So that one play, the 97-yard return for a touchdown, that's something that can help that young man's confidence.
You're absolutely right. And what it felt like for him running to the end zone is, oh, I am learning. I am growing. Yeah. It's not just I can play, but like the coaches were right. If I'm because in that play, he was kind of in that safety role, came off and caught the ball, but he was in the right spot. So he's been learning corner, safety, nickel. He's been learning a lot. But for him, to your point, to be in the right spot, and because of that, have a 90-plus yard return, now he knows he's been growing, and that belief's going to translate for the rest of his career.
You mentioned his name, Jonah Coleman, and that's Cecil's guy, so I'll let him ask you about him. But I want to ask about 3 running backs from an offensive lineman's perspective. I kick it around with Cecil all the time. Like, doesn't the offensive line want some rhythm and routine from who's behind them and the runner? How much can you do that from the offensive line when you know you're going to have 3 backs running behind you?
Well, it doesn't change how you block. And the big thing is you have to block the same because each running back, they want to know what they get. Like one of the best compliments I got from C.J. Anderson, Super Bowl champion, he said, Ryan, I know you're going to move the guy. And as long as you move him, I can find the space. And so for me, I just want to hit this block the same way so that whatever running back's in there, they can do their job. You can't worry about what's going to happen.
Like their style of running.
Yeah, and here's the other thing. I'll remind Broncos country, remember that guy, Payton Hillis, was that his name?
Yeah.
He was the 8th running back that year. He was the 8th. And I will never forget, before he went in, Rick Dennison slammed the clipboard and said, we got no one else. We got no one else. And so do you need 3 running backs? You betcha. And does it matter for the O-line? Not as much, provided that they're moving the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, let's talk about Jonah Coleman then. I said back in December, this is the guy the Broncos should target. They got him, thank the Lord, because of what he's doing out there. Almost, in a way, Ryan, and if I'm wrong, please tell me. You always do anyway. He's forcing his way on the field. He's not just a backup, like in case J.K. gets hurt. No. I think Jonah is forcing them to find a role for him as the 3rd back.
It's because of his production, and it's because of his ability. And one thing people are missing is rookies now are far more advanced than even when I was a rookie. Jonah Coleman has been on nutrition. I mean, when I was here at the Broncos, the first time we got a nutritionist, he said, here's what you should order at McDonald's and Wendy's and Applebee's. Right? I mean, that's in the NFL. Okay, and we were all sitting there like, are you out of your mind? It's like saying, hey, take the sprinkles off your donuts and, lose 5 pounds. Now these guys are getting protein shakes, creatine, amino acids. They're they just know so much more about what's coming. And Jonah Coleman's a perfect example of that. 4-year starters look different. Bo Nix looks different than a third-year quarterback, right? It's because of the experience and, frankly, how these young men and women are handling themselves in college. It's no longer hey, I played sports and I, do X, Y, Z on the weekend. It's I'm playing sports, and now I'm getting paid for this. And so we're going to see you in the offseason. And that's a completely different player when they get to the NFL.
You said his name, Pat Bryant. Everybody has to say his name when you're out here because he is a stud and a star in the making. Sean was asked by his favorite interviewer, Kay Adams, how you keep him off the field, and he said, we won't. So what kind of offense are you expecting? Is Pat going to be on the field just as much as a guy like Cortland Sutton? By the way, big play happening here. I think the defense just made something happen as they're losing their minds.
Interception probably by a big guy the way that everybody's coming out. When those big fellas drop and get their hands on the football, and now Davis Webb is going, come on, now I got to hear this defensive lineman say, put me in the goal line, coach. That's the outcome of this event.
But back to it. How do you put Pat Bryant on the field while Cortland Sutton and Jalen Waddle also play as many snaps as possible?
Well, there's 4 downs every offensive possession. So there's 3 different plays you could put people in. You got Marvin Mims and you got Troy Franklin too. But what does a 5 wide look like?
Ooh.
I mean, how about Cortland, Waddle, Bryant, and you can put anybody else in there.
Troy
Franklin
and
Mims.
Yeah.
Well, and Mims. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Run the empty. I mean, and by the way, Bo can carry it. So what do you want to do? And so that's, I think, what people fail to see. You're thinking, how do you fit Pat Bryant with 3 receivers?
Yeah.
You got to expand your thinking, brother.
All right.
Now, how do you make space when you have talent? You change the formation. There you go.
Yeah, done and done. Ryan, appreciate your time. My final one for you is about, I think they can pay Riley Moss and Jaquan McMillan. Because Riley Moss, as you mentioned, this guy balls out like that, and he is an all-pro level corner. Mm-hmm. There is some team that may pay him as a number 1. Mm-hmm. I think you can get him for about $17 million annually. I think you can get Jaquan McMillan for $15 million, $13 million, somewhere in there. They've got the space to do it right now. Do you see them signing Riley Moss? Maybe not before the start of the regular season, but just securing him before he hits free agency next year because that's a key piece. We're excited about the future of Jahdae Barron, but you're in a Super Bowl window, and you haven't paid Bo yet, and you can afford Riley and Jaquan. Because anytime I say pay Riley, the chorus of people say, you got to pay Jaquan too. I'm saying pay both.
Yeah, well, yes, pay both. I would disagree, though, on the price because maybe somebody will pay Riley Moss to be a number 1. You don't know what he looks like without Pat Surtain.
Very true.
Now, he had a couple games last year, right? Pat Surtain was out. Yeah. He played very well. That's not a season.
No,
and
that's a couple games.
Yeah, and that's not a season and one of the things that happens is you want to get a number 1 corner. We saw it with Dre Bly, right? Oh, Dre Bly's coming over. He's number 1 corner.
Yeah.
Now everybody's going to go pick on, hey, are you?
Yeah.
Because that's what the NFL wants to know. Hey, okay, Josh Dover, you came in here with those locks. You say you can do this. We're going to find out.
Yeah.
And so I think that if I'm the Broncos, the conversation for me is, Riley, we love you. We think you're the perfect complement opposite of the number 1 corner in the NFL. And we want to pay you like that. We don't know what you look like as a number 1 corner. And let's be clear, you will not be the number 1 corner here. But because you're not, you're going to get more chances for interceptions. You're going to get more chances to show your talents. How about we get you for $12 million? Maybe you got some incentives or something like that.
Sure.
But I love Riley Moss. And one of the things I love for fans that didn't see out here at training camp, he was wearing gloves. Did you see that the first week? Mm-hmm. Gloves that had his fingers like he couldn't grab.
Yeah.
Nobody told him to do that. He did that himself. That's exactly the kind of player you want in your locker room. I don't think it's $17 million. I think it's $12.5 plus some bonuses. But I'm with you. You get that deal done. You can never have enough corners, especially in the AFC West.
All right, last one. This is the most important one.
17-0.
Who's the best team in Indiana? The best football team in Indiana is
the Indianapolis Colts.
Oh, wow.
I tell you what. I'm telling you, I think the biggest division that's going to surprise people is the AFC South.
Really?
You got Travis Hunter going to be healthy in Jacksonville.
Yeah.
We don't know how good they're going to be. You got
Liam's a good coach.
Everything in there going on with Houston and C.J. Stroud. Maybe he gets it together. Maybe he doesn't. But that's still going to be a tough matchup twice a year. But the Colts, man, I mean, they had Jonathan Taylor looking younger. I've never seen that, guys. A running back in his 8th, 9th year looking fresh.
The first time in our relationship that I've tossed the softball to Ryan Harris and he didn't hit a Notre Dame home run.
I tell you what.
I like that. You're changing.
Hey, man, and I love Notre Dame. I'm not going to be doing the radio calls this year. I want to go to NFL and finish up my law degree. But I'll tell you what, I don't think anybody's beating Texas, and I don't know if anybody's beating Ohio State.
Yeah.
Those are the two to me that you're going to see in that national championship.
Yeah, they said that on the Big Ten championship game too, and 13-10, my friend. The Hoosiers were moving on.
You're right.
So
you're absolutely right. Goes. Yeah. Can you do it again?
We're fixing to find out. I'm going to give out your personal phone number. Our listeners are like us. You're going to be a lawyer soon. They're going to be calling.
All right.
They're going to need
give us
some
a
help.
shout. We'll help you out. And for anybody thinking of it, go to law school. Learn the language. That makes a difference.
All right. That's our man, Ryan Harris. Love picking his brain when we get the opportunity. We'll come back. A few ooh and ah moments happening in front of us. We'll tell you what the fans were fired up about coming up next.
Summer's almost over.
Won't be long till summertime is
So where does Payton Watson end up? Does he take Denver's $70 million and run it back? Does a sign and trade send him to Cleveland or Milwaukee? Or does he bet on himself, take the qualifying offer, and walk next summer? Nuggets fans need answers, and the clock is winding down. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
There are so many out-of-state roofing companies and roofing companies claiming to be locally owned, yet owned by out-of-state private equity firms.
Denver Roof Pros is the real deal. We are truly locally owned and operate right out of Denver.
We've been serving the Front Range and the Eastern Plains from Fort Collins to Colorado Springs for 10 years.
Choose local. Choose DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
As Coloradans, we know how important it is to protect our homes. And unfortunately, wildfires are a reality here. It's Zach, and that's why I trust 5280 Exteriors, a 2-time President's Club winner offering Class A fire-rated products designed to help protect your home. Thinking about upgrading your outdoor living space? Now's the time. Purchase a new deck during the month of August and get free solar railing lights. No payments and no interest until 2027 for qualified buyers. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recyclon Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recyclon.org/Colorado.
When your joints hurt every day and you've been told you need surgery, it can feel like there's only one option. Do your homework first. Remember, once a joint is replaced, there's no going back. Hey, it's Mike Evans. Before you schedule surgery, consider getting a second opinion from QC Kinetics. Whether you're dealing with pain from bone-on-bone arthritis, a torn meniscus, or years of wear and tear, surgery isn't the only conversation you should have. Talk to QC Kinetics about how they use regenerative treatments to deliver relief to patients like you right here in Denver. They concentrate tiny healing tools within your body right in the spot that's actually causing the pain. The whole idea is to give you a real shot at holding off on surgery, or in some cases, avoiding it altogether. And that's why it makes sense to explore every option before making a decision that can change your life. Call QC Kinetics today for a second opinion and know your options. A conversation and consultation are totally free. Call today, 303-900-8986, 303-900-8986, with locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs. It's QC Kinetics.
Every day, cyclists across Colorado are seriously injured by careless drivers. I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has been fighting to make those drivers, their insurance companies, held fully accountable. We know these cases, we know how to win them, and we won't stop until we get you the maximum compensation you deserve. If you've been injured in a bicycle accident, call the Wilhite Law Firm today, 303-GOOD-LAW, or visit wilhitewins.com.
Hi, this is Larry Jagger with SCL Mortgage, letting you know about our second mortgages for anything you need, including home improvements, paying off debt, and more. Visit us at myspecialmortgage.com or call 303-790-2222, NMLS number 1200716.
This August, take advantage of the Honda Summer Event at Champ Honda and get behind the wheel of the all-new 2026 Honda Passport. That's what I drive, and it is fantastic. Built for Colorado adventures and everyday confidence, Passport is ready for mountain getaways, weekend road trips, and your daily commute. At Champ Honda, buying is simple with their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy, giving you a clear, upfront price, one dedicated advisor, and a fast, hassle-free buying experience. Plus, Champ Honda never charges dealer handling fees.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org.
This segment on The Fan is served up by Jack's Modern Steakhouse.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, welcome back to it out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Great conversation with our guy Ryan Harris. If you missed any of it or want to go back and revisit, you can always find the Dover and Cecil podcast. Search the name, Dover and Cecil, wherever it is you listen, or get to our website, DenverSports.com. You can find our show, all the shows, right there on the website. All right, Cecil, quick update for a few things that went on while we were talking and chatting with our guy Ryan Harris. We've got team drills going on the far side. Watching, looks like they're still letting Sammy out there throw some balls. We saw the first team have a little bit of trouble moving the ball downfield. There was a pass interference, a throw to Troy Franklin that was called pass interference. Our man Kevin says he's not quite sure it actually was pass interference, but that was the biggest chunk of yardage that the first team was able to have.
Yeah, a big chunky yardage there for Troy, and we'll see the Waddle-Bow connection. That's something that we're also watching out for here as well. As you saw, the fans get a little bit of a treat earlier on with a big pass play to Jalen Waddle there as well. So some excitement. I think at least a half an hour left in today's practice. You're hoping for an hour.
I mean, they didn't really start doing anything until 11:20.
They did have a long ramp-up today. So usually on those days where it's a long ramp-up, it means you're going to practice a little bit longer. Going to be a little bit of a heavier day today.
So they're breaking away now. Quarterbacks are going to come over here and do their own thing. Special teams on that far field. One thing that I noticed really stood out to me, and I mentioned it to you, and then we have that what the deal is happening with the backup quarterback conversation. Sam is clearly the third quarterback today. He got 3 plays in this drill that they're doing, and 2 of them were run plays. They only let him throw it the last time.
The competition of backup quarterback is Jarrett Stidham, and as Mike Kliss told us a week ago, Sam Ehlinger's going to have to take it away from him. He's not doing that.
Stiddy threw a touchdown to Lucas Kroll. Lucas got excited, punted the ball downfield, but that's a touchdown for Jarrett.
If I'm Lucas Kroll, maybe
you may want to dial it back a little
maybe
bit.
Don't do that. Just because someone's got to go snag that ball, and you're might not make the team.
You're the 4th string tight end. Maybe take it easy for a little while.
4th? Are you sure about that?
According to that depth chart.
Oh,
gospel,
okay, yeah, because Jolie has to be the 9th tight end. Right. I got it.
Also from Kevin Kistner, apparently Sam Ehlinger tried to jump throw at some point today and was put on his rear end by one of the defensive players. Probably won't be doing any more jump throws out here is Sam Ehlinger. You did it. You did it with your hands. That's what it is. If it were this close, if you're watching on YouTube, last week when Sam had his big days, Friday night's game created some more separation, and then even today is creating more separation for Jarrett and Sam.
I've seen the future. In the 3rd preseason game, Jarrett Stidham's going to play half, and he's going to start. And I think in the 3rd preseason game, that's going to tell you who the backup is. Because who the starter is the backup. Bo won't play against Minnesota, and I think that your backup is going to be Jarrett Stidham, and he starts against the Vikings in for the final preseason game.
I will say, like we said last week, that confidence that was gone on Jarrett, it's back here today because of what he did Friday, and he scored the only touchdown on the drills that were on that far field in front of us. Now I'm watching him and Sam and Bo throw balls into the net, and Jarrett's accuracy is being showed off a little bit right now.
Yeah, he did throw one to an offensive lineman earlier. I don't know what that was about.
He would have been sacked.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's acknowledging it and just going let me get the crowd fired up.
Yeah.
Because he spun around. And
who was that in
You've
his
said
face?
it a bunch.
Was it a Wazirike? Yeah, it was a Wazirike.
He's not going to run away from your Wazirike.
No,
so
Wazirike
he knew he
had
was
him.
sacked, and I think he was just having fun.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And with Jarrett Stidham, you're not going to get that rushing ability that you do with Sam Ehlinger. Oh, and you do with Bo Nix. Bo also did have a big run, probably about 10, 15 yards during team period just about 5 minutes ago. So that got the crowd fired up as well. You see that his legs are still going to be a part of Bo Nix's game.
Oh, yeah. 100%. And by the way, Bo did get a touchdown pass to Franklin. I just didn't happen to see it, but reading some of Kevin's notes there. So it would be Bo and Jarrett that scored on team drills, and then Sam only got 3 plays. 2 of them were runs, and then an incomplete pass on his third opportunity. So, yeah, you're starting to see the pecking order, certainly at the backup quarterback position. I would imagine today, tomorrow, we'll start to see that in a lot of these positions. Jonah's already ramped his way up. We're seeing less Jaleel, less Tyler. It's really J.K., Jonah, and RJ as your backs that are getting significant reps, and that's how it should be moving forward.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. We're not going to do a rep count here, but we know that later on in the preseason, that's when you're going to have an opportunity for Cody Schrader, whoever, to try to make their way onto the roster. That 4th running back spot is still open, and Jaleel McLaughlin with that fumble might have cost himself a job. Tyler Bidet is very steady. In fact, he's very trusted in multiple ways. Again, nothing overly special about it, Tyler Bidet, but his all-purpose skill set makes you go, oh, you don't have to worry about him. He can be out there as a punt protector. He can be out there in pass pro. Like, you like what that is about Tyler Bidet, and if he plays safe while Jaleel's out there fumbling, then maybe their decision is Bidet. I don't really think Cody Schrader's in the conversation.
I don't either.
But he does run a little bit differently than does Bidet or Jaleel.
He's also a practice squad guy. You probably don't have to worry about anything.
You got him on the PS if you want to keep him around. And quite frankly, Cody Schrader hasn't done anything that makes me go, oh, that guy can't play. He belongs on an NFL field. It's just on a practice squad. Continue to develop. He's a power runner, so you like that maybe for some short yardage stuff.
Yeah, and I mean, he's just so small. His frame is just tiny.
Why is this helicopter going so slow? I'm always curious about that. I always used to think back in the day, I was like, is that Al Davis? Is he like, well, Mike Shanahan, you wonder why these walls – do you remember these walls were shorter?
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah.
These walls were
that
shorter.
Thing is creeping over the stadium.
It is.
Facility.
And then Mike Shanahan, if I remember correctly, and Mike, correct me if I'm wrong, Mike
is it
Shanahan,
a news camera?
He had the walls raised.
Yeah.
Yeah. These walls were shorter. And then they're like, we don't want anyone in here watching practice. So they raised the walls here at Broncos Park. Now they're going to knock the walls down, at least over here where this old building is. But, like, yeah, it's something to note of this team preparing, and they don't want to give away any secrets.
I would say that Sean is more paranoid than you, so he probably just noticed. He had the same observation that you had just now.
Yeah, I think he's like John Malkovich in Red, where he's up there looking at binoculars. He's like, I know the number of that helicopter. Why is that helicopter back?
Oh, that's hilarious. That was moving a little too slow for comfort.
A little bit.
Not
It's
sure
like,
I
hey,
like
look,
that.
Broncos practice. Get out of here.
Yeah, chill out over there.
Isn't this like the no-fly zone? You know what I mean? Or like
You're
FAA.
not supposed to fly within 500 feet of any building, and that was certainly closer than 500 feet.
Okay.
That's a law for any aircraft. You cannot be within 500 feet of a building and anywhere in the United States of America.
Nice to have you as a pilot here.
Yeah, I know some stuff. I can't fly that helicopter, but I could fly an airplane.
I don't think I ever want to fly a helicopter.
I've worked on helicopters. Like, I fixed helicopters.
Yeah.
And the guy that was my, not like flight check guy, like where you're passing tests to get your license.
Yeah.
His name was Jerry. He would always tell the most inappropriate jokes right before I'm about to fly on a test. Like, you fly the pattern and get tested for how your skills are.
Sure.
And he'd tell a sexual joke, and I'm like, Jerry, I'm nervous, dude. Can you stop?
Can you stop talking about my wiener?
Dog, yeah, that's exactly
please,
right.
Please. I figure my son jumps out of helicopter, so I'm good if I don't.
Yeah.
If I don't have anything to do with helicopters, I'm fine.
Well, that's what the end of the world scenario. We force Liam to come back, bring a helicopter.
Yes.
I try to fly it. Worst case scenario, he
jumps
teaches
out of
us
it.
how to jump out of it.
Or he
If
jumps
things
out
go-
of us and just leaves us.
Things go sideways.
See you guys. This guy can't fly.
I mean, look, let's be honest. He's more important than us. He should live. We should go, right?
It's our time.
Yeah, I've had a good run. All right, let's check our X. What's on our Twitter timeline that we want to share with the tribe? I've got a couple things to go over, including how you can save some money on Sunday Ticket. Details next.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m. Powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to Aero Seal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John always listens to his truck. So when his brakes start talking, he goes to AutoZone, where a helpful AutoZoner gets him the right parts. If John has time to put them in, he borrows a kit with Loan-A-Tool. And if he doesn't, he gets a free shop referral. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Deposit required for Loan-A-Tool. Restrictions apply.
T-Mobile is launching something no other wireless network offers. Introducing Nothing. Pay nothing today and walk out of the store with a new phone.
What did he say?
Nothing.
You definitely said something about nothing.
Exactly. Go to T-Mobile, pay nothing up front, and leave with a new phone.
Wait, nothing rules.
She gets it.
Hey, thanks for nothing.
For the first time ever, switch to T-Mobile, pay nothing. No taxes, no fees, no money down. And walk out with a new phone. There are 250 reasons to choose T-Mobile, and now nothing is holding you back.
On eligible devices with qualifying credit plan and 36-month finance agreement.
Now is the best time to buy. Get ahead of the competition and get the deal you want on the home you really want. Maximize your savings with lowest rate for life, and if the market does improve, we can save you money without any additional lender fees or appraisal fees. We're here for you today and tomorrow and celebrating 30 years of helping homeowners with expanded approvals, low rates, credit improvements, and more. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303-LOW-RATE.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Hey, Rob Biondino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled about 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. Man, I see so many bad stops on these DUIs. Unlawful arrests, the police putting body cams off. The evidence is sketchy. We got to go get the evidence. We go find those cameras, the stores, the ATMs, the banks. We got the experts to challenge their breath tests, their blood tests. My office has over 100 years experience at this stuff. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com or 720-706-5151.
Hey, it's Phil Lindsay here. Do you need a new roof, gutters, or exterior needs? Monarch is your one-stop shop, backed by 16 years of experience and over 10,000 satisfied customers. Their in-house insurance team fights for you, and their white glove service means every detail is handled with care. Competitive pricing, award-winning craftsmanship, and the only roofer the Denver Broncos chose to endorse. A proud member of Team Dave Logan, make the call to your home team, Monarch Construction and Roofing, the official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
Men, erectile dysfunction can affect much more than just your sex life. It can create stress in relationships, leading to feelings of anxiety or embarrassment, and impact your overall confidence and well-being. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and we specialize in treating men's sexual health issues to help men find solutions that fit their individual needs. ED is a frustrating condition, and many men suffer for years without seeking treatment. But the good news is that if you're like most men, we have the answer. Our licensed medical providers will evaluate your specific medical situation and recommend a plan designed for you. And these advanced medical therapies work, with treatments having success rates of well over 90%, which means you and the one you love can have great sex again without the fear and worry of ED. You can even last up to an hour or more, and you may just find you're performing like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We can't stop time, but we can make your day more efficient. And we can help you get fit and stay fit.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammey and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 1043 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
Wow. All right, things are popping off out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. We're going to check our X in a moment, but we got to give you updates as to what's going on. We have team drills going on the far field. Looks like they're going to separate the boys because it got a little nasty there, Cease. I do not know who the quarterback was. I mean, Bo threw the ball before, so I'm going to assume it's Bo.
Yeah.
Kevin will let us know just a moment, but an interception going the other way, and then the defender who had the ball in his hands fumbled it. R.J. Harvey picked it up. The only thing missing was Yakety Sax playing underneath this mayhem. R.J. going the other way, and then the play completely stops because there's a fight on the far side of where the players are standing, so every player gives up on the fumble and goes to defend their guys. So in a course of 8 seconds, an interception was thrown, a fumble was done, a recovery, and then a fight.
Yeah.
That's what just happened out here at Broncos
Second fight
Park.
of the day. Okay.
People are getting sick of hitting each other.
Yeah,
Getting sick of
we're
hitting
at
the
the
same
end of
jersey.
training camp, and this is what you get. So let's keep it up, man.
And now, look, Zach Strief has the entire offense over here with Davis. Looks
They're
like
calming
Zach's
him down.
yelling at them, and the defense is over here on the middle of the field.
Okay,
Oh,
now
gonna
they're
go
breaking
twos,
the
yeah.
huddle. Now you're going against the two. So, okay, we'll see what happens now. But this has been a fun, exciting day.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has. So we'll see what that looks like. Actually, that's the ones. That's Bo out there still doing his thing, and he hit somebody downfield, too, for a nice big pickup. So when something pops, Cease, feel free to interrupt, and we'll continue to tell the folks what's happening out here with the Denver Broncos. All right, couple tweets from me, couple tweets from you. The Sunday ticket thing. I saw this yesterday, and I'm like, oh, I got to share this with the crew. I'm not really Sunday ticket guy. I'll get into Red Zone at some point throughout the season. I tend to, obviously when the Broncos are on, I'm going to lock in and watch the Broncos. Outside of that, I'll give some Red Zone attention. If it's a good game on, I'll lock in with just one game. But if you have to have Sunday ticket and you don't want to pay the cost that it is right now, because if you're not a new customer, you have to pay a higher price. Somebody wrote, NFL Sunday tickets price is just so unrealistic. A quote tweet reads, well, why don't you just make a new email every year and pay the $240 new customer fee and then make a new email the following year? I don't know why you wouldn't do that. I think I have to tread lightly on this, but I'll do that with my cable and internet provider every single year.
Okay.
So me and the lady aren't married yet.
Right.
When she gets my last name, maybe this will change. But for the past, Kelsey and I have been together for 6 years, so for the past 5 years that we've lived together, we'll let our cable and internet expire, and then the next contract is signed by her or signed by me, so you get the new customer deal. We've been doing that for a half a decade. Sunday ticket, you can do the same thing.
Okay, yeah, I know that people have been complaining about Game Pass. People have been complaining about Sunday ticket. And the fact that we're not too – okay, there was a nice catch.
That's Lil Jordan?
Looks like Lil Jordan. Is he –
slow to get up a little.
Slow to get up? Okay. Yeah, all right. We'll see. Bo Nick's on roll out there. Sorry about that. But
That's
yeah,
all right. That's all right.
Stuff's expensive, and even though we're not to pay per view for football games, I believe even with Sunday ticket you can't see every game. Right?
I don't know.
So you're an existing customer. You're going to pay about, what is it, $700 or whatever?
$240 for a new customer.
And for existing, it's
for
like
existing,
$700.
it's a lot, yeah.
Yeah, okay. And you're still not going to see every game.
That's bogus.
Because you still need Netflix, you still need
Well,
Amazon
and I know
Prime, you still need
their streaming is an issue too, taking it with you.
Yeah. So it's interesting where we're at as football fans because you used to just wait till Sunday and turn on the free channels, and then there it was.
That's why football is as big as it is because you could watch it for free at home all Sunday
and it's
afternoon.
once a week. Everyone can keep up with once a week. Other sports are every other day, and it's difficult for people because Well, not us, but people that don't do sports for a living. You guys have lives. I'm jealous of
And jobs and other stuff going on.
Right.
Yeah. All right, Alex, what's happening next?
Why would anyone do drugs when they could just mow a lawn?
Oh, dude. Hank Hill drops on the show?
Wow.
Way to go.
Wow.
Alex Boteo. All right, Cecil Lemmy, what's cracking on your Twitter timeline?
I saw this from some guy named Josh Dover.
Oh.
When you care more about comfort than you do about style on your feet, what's your heat on your feet today?
You're officially washed when you care more about comfort than style with your shoe selection.
Yeah, the moment a male chooses comfort over style with his shoes is the moment he's officially washed.
Nice. I made Check Your X.
You made it.
Sick.
You made it. Because I think.
Do you agree or disagree with my
statement? I think
statement?
there's nothing more true than that. You know what I mean? Because you don't need the.
There's a
dad shoes.
There's a real specific brand that I want to go in on, but I'm
Yeah.
not going to do that.
I know.
I'm not going to do that.
Are their initials NB?
No, I'm down with that.
Oh,
I'm down
really?
with that. They actually have some great shoes. Skate shoes, golf shoes. MB can get it done.
You sure about that?
I'm not going to say who I'm
Okay.
saying, but every old guy out here's
Right.
got a pair. And I just the moment you give up comfort for style, it is over.
Yeah.
And I'm surrounded by a bunch of old heads that are officially washed.
I just
not named Cecil
I
Lemon.
don't know why, you don't have a little pride about your shoes.
When do you stop caring about how you look?
I know. Well,
Am I shallow for
mean,
that? I'm definitely shallow, but
yeah,
am I shallow for that?
We're all shallow for that, but it's also you can present a little bit differently. You know, it doesn't mean you have to go get Jordans or whatever, but
I want Kelsey to think I'm hot every day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If I'm showing up with comfort shoes,
Right.
I'm afraid she's going to take her business elsewhere.
Well, and you have to be ready. You never know. You might run into Ellen Langley somewhere.
Right.
It's just you got to be prepared.
Kelsey, this is Ella. Ella, this is Kelsey, right? Something like that. See how the conversation goes?
Right.
All right, you got one more for us?
I always got one more. Give me another one, Alex.
I am the Senate.
See,
my God.
That's the thing. He doesn't have any idea what we're talking about there. He has no idea. We can play that Darth Sidious, but
I thought that was Robert Kennedy.
Don't break our hearts, man.
What's the guy's name? The health guy?
RFK?
RFK, right? Yeah.
You thought that was him?
That wasn't him? That's why I laughed.
Oh, my God. I think you're going to have an RFK
Oh,
drop.
sorry.
We're going to have an RFK drop on the show. Yeah, that's us.
I mean, he sounds like that.
Not really.
All right, apologies.
Not really. Okay, you're not a Star Wars guy. Some of the stuff on my timeline, Star Wars, you don't know.
That's right. The
This
people
one,
love it.
Bubbles McTavish says, guy accidentally shoots himself in the face after bullet ricochets off an armadillo.
Oh,
so
my
someone
God.
replied, Carmadillo.
Oh, my God. So he's shooting an armadillo, which are harmless, by the way, and then it bounces back and gets him.
I don't know what he was shooting at, but it bounced off an armadillo and hit him in the face.
Have you ever seen an armadillo in real
Whoa,
life?
be careful out there. Yeah, crossing the road.
They're crazy looking.
Yeah, they are crazy looking.
And,
Kind of cool.
If they're running, they can't move quick, but if they're running and then go into that shell, the shell rolls down the street the rest of the way. That's at least my experience. I've seen two. They're in Florida quite a bit, so I've seen a couple of them do that. They're weird animals. My neighborhood is full of skunks right now, and I don't know what to do about it.
Now, my neighbor Scott, who works camera for ESPN, shout out Scott.
What's up, Scott?
I pulled up the other day, and he was like, hey, did you hit a skunk? And I'm looking at my beautiful Honda Passport skunk? And so my lady was like, he probably just smelled you. And I was like, yeah, thanks for that.
Yeah,
it was our other neighbors. That's the skunky garage. My garage is fine.
Yeah, it's always the neighbor.
But don't tell me I was worried about my beautiful Honda. I was like, I didn't hit a skunk.
That would suck.
I mean, our neighbors are hotboxing over there, but that doesn't mean I hit a skunk.
Yeah, you're like, it's those guys over there.
Well, I took him literally. He was kidding around about weed, and I was like, skunk? Where's the skunk? And we have bears. I know people get excited, there was a bear in Cherry Creek. I have bears in my backyard every other day.
I'd rather deal with skunks than bears.
No. The bears are easy. Bears
Really?
are easy. Yeah, just leave them alone.
I can shoot a skunk. I can't really do that to a bear and be effective.
I mean, you could, but you don't. You don't want to. Everyone be peaceful, all that kind of stuff. So, yeah.
And plus,
I would rather deal other than a badger. You ever been around a badger?
No, I haven't, but I know they're evil.
Badgers are incredibly evil. Don't ever want to see a badger.
All right, so badgers, bears, and skunks. That's what we're
bears
dealing
are
with.
fine. Bears are fine. I don't want no damn skunk. I don't need that smell.
You're not afraid of a bear killing you?
Nope.
Really? Maybe I have this irrational fear of bears, but I'm terrified of a bear. All right, that's what's on our Twitter timeline. By the way, I haven't checked my tweet since I sent that one out this morning. Chris Bianchi, this feels personal. Everybody is telling me that they feel attacked by my shoe tweet. So, Bianchi, you get the pass. You're all good.
Bianchi, you got the pass, baby.
Yeah. Bianchi is literally on his feet all day.
Yes.
So he does.
It's got to have comfort.
Pass. So, Bianchi, you're the one that gets the pass. The rest of you, get better shoes, you chumps. All right, let's get into our lunch hour and talk about what we've seen out here. They're still going. I would imagine they're going for another at least half hour out here. Make it a long practice. We'll tell you what we've seen today, the fights that have come throughout today's training camp practice. We'll get into it all coming up next.
2 weeks out, and Colorado's fall camps are heating up. Touchdown! Can Coach Prime's brand new offensive line come together in time for the Buffs to prove the doubters wrong? And in Fort Collins, has anyone separated themselves in CSU's quarterback battle before the Rams open against Wyoming? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
For 90 years, Belco Credit Union has proudly called Colorado home. That's thanks to all our members who have helped us grow alongside our beautiful state. To celebrate our anniversary, Belco is offering a special low fixed rate on a new home equity choice line advance. If you've been waiting to start a new home renovation project, now's the perfect time. Go to belco.org/90 years to see full offer details. Equal housing opportunity lender. Membership eligibility required. All loans subject to approval. Belco. Banking for everyone.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're over 50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Waking up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's the good news. PAE, prostate artery embolization, is minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatment with near zero impact on sexual function. Lakewood location, personalized care. Visit coloradoae.com.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975 in Boulder, has a championship-level lineup ready for you to test drive and take home today. They currently have specials on both the BMW X3 and X5 models. The BMW X3 model is a luxury compact SUV that offers balanced handling and a powertrain variety. The BMW X5 model is a high-performance powerhouse luxury model that offers you a thrilling driving experience. They also have a great pre-owned BMW lineup as well. Schedule your test drive today. Go to GebhardtBMW.com.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975. You bought an RV, and you got an automatic discount from Progressive by bundling it with your home or auto insurance. That's great, but a serious word of warning every RVer should heed. You don't need to talk about things like dry weight or dump stations. And you don't need one of those expensive water filter straws either. Because the most extreme thing most RVers encounter is a campsite without hookups. So just enjoy yourself. And Progressive's automatic discount when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where he can get a battery for under $100. Lonnie, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge, and Lonnie does that for free too. In no time at all, John is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Anna had a very severe brain injury.
My dad got in contact with Barry Simpson.
They didn't think about the money. They thought about what was best for Anna. That's all that mattered to me, just making sure that she was okay.
Not only would I recommend Berg Simpson to others, I have recommended Berg Simpson to others.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together, not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
This segment on The Fan is built by Denver Deck Builders.
Lunch hits different with us.
You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver.
This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Bo Nix, I see RJ Harvey. I see the starters out there, and looks like the same thing can be said for the defensive side. So they break for a second.
A little special teams.
Then they do a little special teams. Broncos media started to tell the media that go to the press conferences every day to work your way over that way. So I'd imagine we're in store for, I don't know, let's call it at least another 10, 15 minutes of practice before they break for press conferences and things like that. So a little bit longer. Maybe I'll get my 12:30 time that I wanted. And I like this that they're giving the first-team offense another chance to make some plays versus first-team defense.
Yeah, make some plays. They have 1:19 left, and it looks like they got to drive the distance. Can you tell what the score is?
I think that says 29-17.
Okay.
So they're down double-digit scores?
Wow. Okay.
This
Down by 8. Down
Okay,
by 8
8
on their own 36. 1st and 10 on the 1:19 to go. So down by 8, you need a score and you need a 2-point conversion. We'll see if the Broncos offense can do that and put up a fight against this Broncos defense as they just break the huddle on their own 36, down by 8. I love this type of situation.
I do
stuff.
too.
It's
Yeah.
a good way to end practice, too.
I said I wanted some real football today, and that's exactly what we're getting here right in front
Great
of us.
timing from Bo Nix. That pass was knocked away, though.
Yeah, it was.
Who was it knocked away by?
I think that was Huff.
Okay.
See his hair back there.
Oh, yeah, that's the hair. That's Huff with the hair.
Doing his thing. By the way, I don't know if we mentioned it. Sutton had an outstanding catch. He went up and got it, and he was in a fight for
Ripped
the
it
ball.
away from Riley.
Ripped it away from Riley Moss. And Jalen Waddle came over, jumped up, slapped him on top of his head. He was fired up that Court just made that catch.
Yeah, fired up that Court made that catch. That was on a previous drill. So on this drill, it's still at the 36, and now it's 2nd down. So we'll see if the Broncos, they're going to have to go downfield. Yeah, I don't know the timeout situation. I can't see the scoreboard if they do have a timeout, but they're down by 8. Now there's 1:09 to go. And I believe this is 3rd down. So 2 down so far, and they have got nothing.
First ball was batted away by Talanoa Hufanga. Second ball, Bo Nix looking over the middle of the field. Not sure the intended target, but it was also knocked away in the middle of the field. So we've gone to well, I guess with the situation they're in, it's not going to run the football too much. That's why RJ's in there as the receiving back. But 1st and 2nd down, nothing to show for it. And now it's a 3rd and you don't have to get it, but you got to put yourself in a 4th and manageable by gaining a few yards.
It's 3rd and got to have it, kind of. You know what I mean? As Bo Nix rolls out to the right now. Defense is not giving him anything deep. That was a little dump off to RJ Harvey that gets about 5 yards.
Mm-hmm.
So now this team is still looking to move the ball, still down by 8, and haven't done it quite yet.
Yeah, now they would be looking at a 4th and what we'll call it 6, 4th and 5 if we're being general. Oh, they switched it, so 4th and 9 still. So they're going to stay with the sticks move there. The gain from R.J. Harvey doesn't really mean much for what they're trying to do here.
No, not at all. So the defense is winning again. And, well, again, that's a way to finish practice. You want to finish on a good one. It's a good one for the defense so far. The offense needs to do something. They have to strike downfield. This is 4th and 9. You don't want your first-team offense to not move the ball except for a yard. So we'll see if Bo is able to do that this time. Tries to float one in there to Troy. Pass is broken up. That looks like Chris Abrams' rain.
No flags either from the referees that are out here. So that would be the first offense having no success. And now they roll off of the field. Insert Jared Stidham in the 2s to see if they can have any success here. Bo did throw the touchdown to Troy Franklin. Had the big chunk play to Troy Franklin via a pass interference. But outside of those couple of plays, the first-team offense has not been good today.
The one nice thing about this, and it's just your defensive formation, but Bo's had plenty of time to throw.
He has.
Like, he's thrown with some touch out there. It's just the defense is closing. There's not a lot of room. There's not a lot of gap out there as well. There's not a lot of room for that Troy Franklin pass, and that's why it's knocked away. I believe that was KAD on that play, on this last play. So now we get to see
it out.
If Jarrett throws it up there, trying to draw a flag, no penalty on that one. I'm surprised Bo didn't try something like that, where you just throw it up for court and just see if the big man can go get it. And if not, you've got the officials out here. You possibly could get a PI. They did not do that. They did not attack downfield with the first-team offense. Very first rep for Jarrett Stidham. He does throw it up there and go get it.
Yeah, he's looking for Dane Key. Dane kind of cuts inside rather than try to go around
it was
the
weird.
defender. He made the wrong decision as the route runner on that ball.
Why is Jarrett put it there?
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like, he had to break off his route, and the defender had a better play on the ball. So if Jarrett puts that in the right spot, that's a touchdown. But the ball hung in the air, got away from him a little bit, so we'll see now if Jarrett Stidham continues to attack downfield. He does not.
I think that would have been a sack.
Cody Schrader might have been a sack. Cody Schrader on a little underneath little dump-off route.
I saw a defender run by Jarrett Stidham. That probably means he would have tackled him if this were a real football game.
Okay, yeah.
I will say this, man. I like the fact that Stiddy went downfield. I'm with you. I wish Bo would have done it more. Here he is doing it again, and it's a near interception this time. But he has taken his chances moving the ball downfield. Given the time and circumstances of the drill they're doing, this is what I wanted to see out of Bo.
Yeah. I mean, you just got to take those chances. In this type of moment, when you have 1:19 left, it's a fourth quarter, and you're down by 8. It's not necessarily Hail Mary time, but it's pretty close. There's going to be some prayers every time that ball leaves your hands. And from Bo Nix, for him not to go downfield, I think that was a mistake in this drill.
Do you think that Bo should be more aggressive out here? Because it's something that, and of course Payton talked about it a ton. He's like, this is where I'm going to force stuff. I'm going to try to fit it into windows. Peyton Manning, yeah. Like, I know I shouldn't force it into, and I wouldn't take that chance in the game. And save your text. I'm not calling Bo and Manning on the same league yet, right? But I would like to see him know, like, I'm not looking over my shoulder. I don't need to worry about reps or timeout on the field. I would like Bo to throw that ball downfield.
Yeah.
Take another chance. Let Cortland Sutton go up and high point a ball, even if it's PS2 or Riley Moss in coverage. I'd actually have liked to see Bo be a little bit more aggressive throughout camp.
I wonder if Bo is something, if that's just his way, where he's not really going to do that. Because like you, I would like to see that. I would like to see Bo Nix take more chances with the football out here at practice, because if he throws a pick or two, it doesn't really matter. If he throws a pick or two, he can learn from that. Bo is not a mistake repeater, so I wouldn't mind, trying to take a little bit more chances out here. He just doesn't do that. I guess we could say that's just his way. So if that's his way and he performs the way he does in the regular season, so be it. Would my personal preference be for Bo to be a little bit more risky in practice? Yeah.
Like, you have nothing to lose out here. Kind of
Exactly.
let it rip.
Throw it up there, and he would have a better placed pass than Jarrett Stidham did, so then that becomes an even better contested catch, likely for a big body. You want the trees out there, whether it's Pat Bryant, Cortland Sutton, even little Jordan Humphrey. You want that to be part of the mix for the Broncos, but, Bo didn't do that, and the offense goes out.
All right, are they done? They're being made to run right now. Will they be done? Will Sam get an opportunity, or will Bo come back out and get one more chance? Obviously, love to see Bo. I don't know that I need to see Sam out here today. He's been struggling a little bit, and that backup quarterback contest is got a leader in the clubhouse right now in Jarrett Stidham. Is they going to give Bo another crack at this?
Yeah, I mean,
I think
would
they
be
are.
nice. It would be nice if they go out here and they do a little bit of a little warm down, right? That's what Sean called it the other day. Warm down. Why do I have an echo in my ear, Brian? Warm down. I think it might be Kev's mic. But anyway, so like the little warm down period, if they come back out and they go ahead and they have another period with that offense, I would encourage that. And again, you can go downfield. You can attack this thing downfield, because if you throw a pick, well, so be it. And if it's incomplete, well, it's better than going 4 and out and being 4th and 9 on the last down that you had. So that's one of those things where I kind of wish the offense had gone down swinging. That was really a timid drive from the Broncos offense.
I wonder the same thing about a guy like Sean Payton. He wants the offense to succeed. He's been quiet. He's been letting Davis do his thing. We talked about Davis stopping a play earlier today, and it kind of caught us both by surprise. But I'd be shocked if Sean didn't want the offense to have an opportunity to come out here and look better specifically with Bo Nix. So
Yeah.
figure out what that looks like when they get done getting yelled at and having to run laps for the fans.
Yeah, warm down here. We'll see if the Broncos do another rep after this. They have done that before. Maybe a little bit of some individual stuff for some guys out there as well. But, we'll watch to see how this thing ended. It was a good day of practice, double horn, so they're done.
It's over.
Good day of practice, but it leaves you wanting more with the way that finished. Kiss My Stats joins us, Kevin Kistner. A little more from Bo. I think we could have asked for that.
You wanted more too today?
I wanted a lot more. Can you guys hear me good?
I got you.
I wanted a lot more of that. That was a fun practice. This is two heavyweights finally going at it to each other. I thought it was a fun practice. Bo could have had a way better day.
Yeah,
I thought.
I agree.
Now, we watched the last. Was it a minute 19? You're down 8. You got to score and drive a touchdown. No timeouts. I know Bo didn't look great on that. Those defenders made plays. It wasn't like it was just bad throw. No, those defenders actually knocked balls out. So I want to give a lot of credit to that defense out there, that secondary. They went out and made plays. Now, if it's a regular season game, I bet you Bo's balling right there.
But if it's a regular season game, he's not throwing against Talanoa Hufanga and Chris Aben's Rain. I think Chris Aben's Rain had that second one to Troy as far as a PBU.
That's where I'm kind of confused on. So in the regular season, he's going to take more of a chance than he is out here. Why isn't he taking that chance here today? Take the chance here and learn
he'd
the
have
lesson.
more success because it's not Hufanga breaking it up. It's not
Oh,
Troy
the
Franklin.
defender.
The defender. So the success would be there for Bo. The chances were there. He had plenty of time.
Yeah.
We had said that. Like, that's at least one of the good things. But I think Bo could be a little bit more risky out there during practice. How many picks has he thrown throughout the entirety of camp? We've got one more day of training camp yet. And I think it's less than 10. Less than 5,
it's less
maybe.
Than 5, I think.
it's 2 that
I'm not sure.
counted,
Peyton Manning would have days where he'd throw 3, 4, 5 picks in a day, and he didn't even care. So, again, not to say that Bo has to be Peyton, but the closer you can be to Peyton Manning, the better.
Yeah.
And if he's thrown in 3 weeks of training camp, if he's thrown less than 5 picks, probably could change that a little bit.
Yeah.
And we're not saying he needs to make mistakes, but you just maybe need a little bit more risky.
This is where you do it. This is where you take the chance and know what you got. This is where you develop the trust with the wide receivers when you go, oh, man, that's a good DB on him. Oh, man, that safety's cheating over, but I trust in that dude, and I learned that in August.
Yeah.
I want more of that from
Let me
Bo.
try if I can fit that ball in there or
exactly.
not. Now, maybe he has on, it's at certain angles it is hard to see. But, yeah, Bo's got to be – we have high expectations here.
Yeah, we do.
Bo, we need you to be that Hall of Fame quarterback that we expect you to be. You got to get to that level right now. And maybe in the games we're going to see it. Maybe it's just not working right now in practice. But also, I thought the run game going into the first preseason game, I was like, man, is this run game legit? Like, is it really good that's just not working against this defense? Or is it really bad? And guess what? I found out, like, maybe our defense here in Denver is really, really, really good because they were able to run the ball really effectively against the Falcons. So there's that Super Bowl 50 effect. Like, hey, don't worry, that defense is really, really good, and they're that good to take down this offense.
Talk to us about these fights. There were a couple of them today. You said they got some good stories behind
you said you were super excited about the fights.
What went down?
Okay. So I think we had a few scrimmages. Oh, Sean's coming over here.
Oh, what's up, Sean?
You think he's talking to us?
I'm going to go with a no.
No, we can wave to him.
Yeah.
Size 12 Jordans, Coach. Size 12.
Yeah, 2 of them. 2 pairs.
15? No.
You got those freak feet. Don't worry about him, Coach. He's got the freak feet.
Freak feet.
You
can make money. Never mind.
So,
Fights.
So there was a little scrimmage, typical. It's like, okay, I counted 3 scrimmages today, or skirmishes. One right here on this field, and then 2 on the far side.
What? Can we start
I'm
with
just glad that you said skirmishes. 3 scrums today, 3 fights today.
I'm still learning English.
Can we start with the interception, then fumble, and then fight away from it? What happened there?
So Bo throws a pick.
Okay.
Singleton.
It was Singleton. Wow.
It was right over the middle, and he starts running. He starts celebrating. Harvey strips it.
Oh, so Harvey stripped it and just took it from him.
And the first thing I heard was, details.
Coach Payton?
I don't think it was Sean, but one of the defensive coaches, I'm guessing, was details. You look to your right, and the offense and defensive lines are going at it. They're coming off the sideline. Bo's in there.
Oh, not nice. I take that back.
Bo's in there running his mouth.
Wow.
Garrett Bowles grabs him and like
he's
removes
protecting
Bo.
his quarterback.
I love Garrett Bowles. He grabs Bo.
Did he pick him up?
He could have. He's walking him back.
Okay.
And Bo is still chirping.
Yeah.
And
Bo's got that little psychopath
They
eyes.
get him about 10 yards away. You know, Bowles walks about 10 yards back. And Bo is still leaning his head over, still throwing his hands up, saying stuff.
Yeah.
I am glad that guy is our quarterback here in Denver.
Do you know who he was talking to, by the way?
I couldn't see. I mean, he was yelling. Those guys, the defensive guys, were running their mouth.
Yeah, we could hear him from here.
Back-to-back plays. It happened, and then boom. But I'll tell you what, I want my quarterback out there calling out that defense. Yell at them.
Yeah.
And if your left tackle is having to walk you back, that says something. Jared Stidham's in there trying to grab people. I'll tell you what, it's these guys. I thought there'd be a little more fights early on, but these guys are ready to play opponents now.
Yeah. I think that we get to the end of training camp and we get 3 fights today? Skirmishes?
Yeah,
Skirmishes.
It's in the dictionary now.
I'm due for a good scrummish before I'm 45.
Yeah, a good skirmish. Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, that it's good friendly fights.
Yeah.
Those guys are trash talking each other, and I love it.
I will say, too, I mentioned it to Cecil when it happened. The first fight that happened right here, how quickly, little fight, little mix-up, they're on to the next play
It's
within
right back.
20 seconds.
Yeah, it's right
so
back
it
to
doesn't
practice.
linger around.
And I think I'll give Sean respect on this. He's going to yell at those guys in the team meeting.
Yeah, yes.
But out there on the field, zip it, let's go.
Yeah.
You know, zip it and let's go. Let's get to the next play. Let's get to the next drive, whatever it is. But I love what they were doing.
All right,
I
talk to
loved
me
it.
about a couple of players. You mentioned that Troy Franklin had a day. We talked about his day, but let's start with Justin Jolie. You know, he's my guy. You like what you saw out of the rookie
what's
tight
this
end?
Jolie stuff?
Jolie, great there, right? Had a big catch right over the middle, leaping up, looking like Calvin Johnson. He leaps all the way up there and dropped the ball.
Oh, no. Thought you had good news.
You're supposed to say something good, not he's dropping the ball.
He's right there. He has this great opportunity to be like, dude, this is what we've seen in college. This is what we want from Jolie. This is that.
That's why he was on Bo's board.
And he came up with it. I'm like, great catch. And he comes down, drops it. And it's like, ooh. He also got lit up. Jared Stidham, he got lit up pretty good. I think it was by Reed or Riley. He got lit up Young. Got lit up pretty good there. Maybe his welcome to the NFL moment, but you can see the development.
So he's in the air and someone's coming to
He got
do
it,
some thudding.
and boom, looked to his right, and bam,
Okay.
got hit.
kind of like that for him. That's a little wake-up hit.
Quarterback was in midair throwing it, messed up play all around, but he got lit up. And, that's why we're talking about he's little. He's got those skinny arms. I think you need to bulk up a little bit more. But you can see the development from Jolie. It's not going to be this year. It's going to be next year.
Okay. I like that.
I would say give him 3 years because we'll see what Jolie does. I'm from what we've seen on Jolie, I just want to give him the time of 3 years.
Yeah.
Tight ends usually take that long. We'll see if he does that. By the way, you said it was a Franklin day on your
Troy
notes?
Franklin.
Do we drop?
Hello?
Somebody call the station. Brian, call the station.
I got it.
And Kev, we got to have that mic closer.
Is it closer?
Yeah.
Back-to-back series wins on the road for the first time in 3 years. The Rockies are swinging the bats. The young guys are showing up, and this team's playing with an edge. Is this what the next chapter of Rockies baseball looks like? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
And Doug.
Hot dog, get your hot dog. Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct, to the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn! Get your popcorn!
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Men, if your energy is down, your workouts aren't producing results, you're gaining stubborn weight, losing muscle, sleeping poorly, or just not feeling like yourself anymore, it may be more than just aging. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Our low T and body composition treatments are designed to help men regain energy, improve focus, sleep better, build lean muscle, reduce unwanted fat, and restore confidence both in and out of the gym. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we specialize in helping men optimize their health, performance, and vitality. Using personalized medical treatments tailored to your health and goals, many men begin noticing improvements in energy, mental clarity, recovery, motivation, libido, and overall body composition within just a few weeks. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, PSA and T-test, and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, back out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Our conversation with Kevin Kistner continues about what he saw. He's our eyeballs out here on that far field today.
And you said a Troy Franklin day, Kev. Let's get into that.
When he's out there with his pink and green cleats.
Those are the reverse Grinches.
Reverse Grinches, yeah.
Reverse Grinches?
Yeah, talk to us about shoes. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Those are the best shoes this place will ever see.
So they sell.
Minus what I'm wearing.
They sell in a box, one pink, one green.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I thought he was just mismatching every single day. Troy Franklin looked really, really good out there.
He did.
I mean, this guy, I wrote an article on DenverSports.com a few weeks ago. He might be able to take the number 2 spot, and then Pat Bryant went off.
Yeah.
But now Troy Franklin went back off again. So.
Was it pass interference down here? I saw in your notes that you said you weren't sure on that.
I didn't think so. I thought it was a 50-50 ball. Both went up. I thought it was the corner went up for the ball, too. Yeah. I thought it should have been an O call.
Okay. Because that was before Bo hit Troy again down here for the touchdown. That was the biggest chunk play they had all day.
Yeah.
And it was a pass interference call.
Yeah, I wouldn't have called it. Unless it was my team, then I would have called it. But looking from where I was, both guys went up to try to get the ball. I mean, you got to give them the corner a chance for the ball too. But I like what Troy Franklin's doing out here. I mean, he's making plays every time. He ran a route, he did like a 18-move route, and Stokely goes, "That's a great route right there."
Nice.
So I was like, "Oh, okay."
All right, so the offense, again, it's a struggle day for the offense. I really, really would have wanted them to get out and Sean give them another chance with Bo and the first team too. Cecil said it when we were watching it. Bo's taking these little dink and dunk opportunities. He throws one into the middle of the field that even if you complete that, you're hustling to the line of scrimmage. You're wasting 10 seconds on that play alone. That's some of the stuff I know Sean's over here doing Sirius XM radio right now. They're going to get back in, and that'll be the conversation with Bo today is like, hey, you need to hit the out route. We have no timeouts. You're either going downfield for big chunk plays to stop the clock with a penalty, or you're hitting that out route to let your guy get out of bounds. I got to be honest, I was pretty disappointed in Bo Nix today.
I don't think they deserve a chance to go back out there again.
So they're sitting on the right.
Hey, you don't deserve that. Hey, the game's over. You don't get to – the whistle doesn't blow. They're like, hey, the Chiefs aren't going to be there. Hey, you guys, I know you guys didn't convert here with a minute 19. We're going to put it back up on the clock, and you guys run it again. Like, I kind of agree with Sean there. Hey, you don't convert? Sorry. Try again tomorrow. It's simple as that. Tough luck. Nathaniel Hackett would be like, let's keep trying until we all get it done and we score. But, no, I'm with Sean there. You don't convert, that's your fault.
I thought he'd want his offense to get a little bit more of an opportunity because this is the practices that we've been out here broadcasting.
Or is it Davis Webb's offense?
Well,
no, it's Sean's offense.
Sean would be the one that goes, we're taking another rep because you guys sucked throughout all of that. I just want to see a little bit more of it. I told Cecil last week, Kev, that first 6 weeks are scary enough with what the opponents are going to be, and now you're going to maybe literally and figuratively, see what the injuries are look like, kind of limp into it with your offense. I'm just saying, man, that's a gauntlet. And if your offense isn't firing on all cylinders, 3-3 might be wishful thinking.
At the very minimum, you have to be 3-3 in those first 6. That's the baseline, because then you have the easiest schedule in football after those 6 games.
Yeah.
So you should be able to get on a big winning streak there. But I mean, this defense, though, how do you beat this defense? I don't know a weak spot. I don't know.
I know a weak spot.
Okay, not middle line.
I know 2 weeks.
Linebacker.
I know 2 weak spots that you could go after this team. So
I mean, Alex Singleton had an interception today.
They'll have to get it done. They'll have to push, and I don't want to make any excuses. You're not doing that, Kev, but I want to alert the listening audience, like, I don't care how great the defense is. The offense has to be better.
That's true.
Period.
That's true.
I don't care if they
Well
shut
said.
them down and they pick off a million times. Like, you just have to be better. This offense had some struggles today, and the defense won the day.
The missing ingredient for the Denver Broncos to win the Super Bowl, is for the offense to match what the defense can do. They don't have to be better than, but you have to match what the defense can or cannot do. And so far, they have not been able to do that. All right, Kevin Kistler, always appreciate the notes and hanging with us, being our eyeballs out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Practice is over. I think Sean is on his golf cart ride over to the podium to meet the media, so we'll get into that a little bit later on in the program. There is something I wanted to talk about with playmakers and this offense. Waddle's missed some time. Sutton showed off that one-handed catch against Atlanta. Are we sure, like positive, that Cortland Sutton's still not going to be wide receiver 1 on this team, at least early in the season? I'll tell you why I think that might be the case coming up next.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What is up, everybody? Cecil Lammy here for my friend Soda Diet and Nutrition.com. Listen, 5 years ago I lost 60 pounds with soda, and I'm never going back. Why? Because I learned how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat with a degreed nutritionist that put together a dynamic diet custom fit for me, for my food preferences, for my lifestyle, for my schedule, my busy schedule. I got 3 jobs. I'm working all the time. I can't lose the weight. Yeah, I can. I did. I lost 60 of them things. 60 pounds gone. Got my swagger back. I look and feel 10 years younger, all because of Soda Diet Nutrition.com. Don't make the excuses. The time for excuses is over. And now, big summer deal, 4 weeks free. Call 866-800-SODA. That's 866-800-SODA and mention the Fan. And you get 4 weeks free on your Soda Diet and Nutrition program. Soda was there for me. They're there for you as well. And having that degreed nutritionist available to you via text to answer your questions, concerns, and just sometimes give you straight up encouragement. They're there for you. It worked for me. I want to see you do it as well. So check them out online, SodaDietNutrition.com, because SOTA is, say it with me, state of the art.
A small roof problem today can become a major expense tomorrow. Colorado hail, wind, and heavy snow can turn minor damage into costly repairs. Don't wait until it's too late. Trust Colorado's best roofing for honest inspections, dependable repairs, and reliable service. Schedule your free roof inspection today at roofingcolorado.com.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're a guy over 50 dealing with an enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatments with near zero impact on sexual function. Top-tier radiologists, boutique setting, personalized care in Lakewood. Go to coloradoae.com.
Stop waiting for rates and take advantage of real buying opportunities. Lowest Rate for Life helps you get the deal you want on the home today, and if rates fall in the future, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fees. U.S. Mortgages 303 low rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Woodley's Fine Furniture, specializing in custom upholstery, solid wood, and the most comfortable leather furniture imaginable. You will not find better built furniture than at Woodley's. Visit woodleys.com today.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, practice is over. Fans are getting their autographs over there at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Sean Payton is still going to make his way over to the podium and talk to the media. We'll get to that a little bit later on.
He should have had some spinners and like a stereo on his golf cart. You know what I mean? Sean had the regular golf cart. I'm like, that's not a Sean Payton. I want like the Mercedes golf cart. I want some spinners. I want a stereo. Where's some maybe some glow sticks? You know what I mean?
I don't know. Well, one, I got to give you credit. If you're just joining the show, Sean Payton was walking over this way. Cecil Lammy puts his foot in the air and yells, Jordan size 12. Sean goes, size 12? Back to you. And then I went 2 pairs, and he didn't acknowledge me, so now I'm worried about it. So you're going to get Jordans, and I'm not going to get Jordans.
Okay, well, I would say we could share them, but that'd be a little bit weird.
That would be a little weird.
Yeah. Never rub another man's rhubarb.
And then before he even got over here, so he was walking with head PR guru Patrick Smythe.
Yeah,
who does a
Patrick's
great
the
job.
best. He's the best.
And then I'm assuming Patrick radioed into I should
Tyler.
That's his name. Tyler.
You're calling everybody. There's Megan. That's not Megan. Hey, Emma. That's not Emma. Like, hey, who's that guy?
I don't
Tyler.
work here. It's not my job.
Tyler's awesome. Tyler's a great dude. Former pitcher as well.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we've talked a couple times. For a second. But Tyler then goes and gets the cart so that Sean doesn't have to walk back to the podium.
Yeah.
That's the coach, man. You can't make the coach walk
Now,
like
the
that.
next step for Mark Schlereth is to commandeer Sean Payton's golf cart. So either Stink picks him up and they talk, or better yet, Tyler picks up Stink.
Yes.
And Stink and
Brings him to Sean.
Mark Schlereth.
Yes.
Where's my buddy? See, maybe that's why he was looking at us when he walked by our tent.
He's like, that's where
He's
Schlereth works.
Where's Mark Schlereth?
Yeah.
I need to pick up Mark Schlereth. Thank God. Kev's a lifesaver with the water.
Also, by the way, look over here. Sean has the whole media crew waiting for him. He's not left the golf cart, and he's just talking with someone over there. Right next to the golf cart.
Full disclosure, I love Sean Payton. Like, we give him a bunch of grief. We give him a bunch of crap because we can. And, by the way, he can take it because he's a Super Bowl champion.
Yeah.
But I absolutely love the guy.
You know, it's crazy that I grew up listening to sports talk radio where the radio hosts would hold coaches and players accountable in their city, and people wouldn't cry about that. I don't know, but maybe I'm crazy. I want to hear from Sean. Something he said yesterday about Courtland Sutton, and again, made me start to think about, you know, how I feel about not seeing enough of Jalen Waddle. I'm not worried about it. I just want it sooner rather than later. Sean talked about Sutton's one-handed catch and the ability that Sutton has to box guys out, make himself open, and go
just
get
boss him up.
football.
Boss him up.
Just like we saw Friday night. Here's what Sean said about it.
I think it's been a strength of his before. I mean, even early in his career, you guys were here, you know, when you're his size, you know, there's going to be traffic catches. And one of the things that he does well is, you know, position himself in areas where it's a nice target for the QB. I prefer bigger receivers like that for that reason. I think it's a game that's played in close quarters. And so the catch radius for the QB throwing it to him is larger.
All right, so he says that. We see the one-handed catch showing off. We all know what Sutton's going to bring to the team. And then when I heard that yesterday, again, I'm incorporating everything. Who Sutton is, who Sutton and Bo are as a duo, what Jalen has yet to do because of an injury that he's dealing with and it lingering around. And again, I highlight the first 6 weeks. We all go, hey, you traded for Jalen Waddle. He was your first overall pick. That's going to be wide receiver number 1. Are we sure about that? Are we sure about that just based on Bo alone? Progressions and stuff, we'll leave that alone for this conversation. Bo's read. Who Bo's looking to throw the ball to first. I'm not so sure that it's not still Courtland Sutton.
I'm going to push back, but I can see a path where Courtland Sutton is just still that number 1.
You pushing back because of Waddle?
I'm pushing back because of the way your play's designed. You will have designs where Waddle's the one. You will have plays designed where you're pretty much going Waddle. And I think that's going to be an emphasis based on the assets they gave up to trade for him, based on his salary. I think you're going to force feed it to Waddle at times. But what you're talking about, I think, is something that we can dance with. Those chips are down moments. The chips are down moments, we guarantee Courtland Sutton's going to come through. We have zero doubt and zero question that when you got to have it, it's 3rd and 9, you got to have it. Isn't that a court play? We can't say yet with any full confidence or full faith that it's going to be Jalen Waddle there because Court's been so good at those moments. So maybe Jalen Waddle is the number 1 by stats, you know, your PFF nerds and stuff well, technically Jalen Waddle, yeah, nerd, whatever. But when you need it, you got to have it. That's probably still Cortland Sutton.
And it goes back to today's drill, why I'm disappointed with Bo Nix today.
Throw it up.
And throw it to 14.
Throw it up.
What are we doing? There's one guy that's bigger than everybody else. We saw him 3 drills earlier. Take it out of Riley Moss's hands.
Yeah.
Where is that confidence?
By the way,
why
Riley
aren't we
Moss,
seeing it out here?
Riley Moss having the second best training camp of any Bronco.
Yeah, he is.
And only behind Pat Bryant. And Cortland Sutton's like, my ball, punk.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It was like Debo. He straight up Debo'd him.
That's why Bo needs to throw it at him more. Bo needs to give him more opportunities to go up and get it.
I would be curious what the film study says when they go back and they look at that drill and they look at that piece of practice. What does the film study say? Because, honestly, I know what you're saying. Like, throw it up, let the big man go get it. Based on my observations, and again, we're across the field. There was nobody standing in front of us, but they're across the field, so we can't see everything. But did you see Sutton downfield? Because I didn't. And for me, that's a play design thing. Like, okay, is that on Davis Webb? Because we're saying, Bo, throw it up, Bo, throw it up. I don't remember any downfield routes.
Troy that was
it was
downfield.
Troy downfield? Okay, well, that makes a little bit more sense, especially with the college connection. Like, and Troy having a hell of a day. Our guy Kiss My Stats right here, Kevin Kistner, saying it's a Franklin day.
And wouldn't you go, hey, he's faster than Sutton. We're in a time matters moment.
Gotta have it.
Let's save a half a second by Troy running the 9 rather than Cortland.
Yeah, and I could see that happening, but you've got to throw it up there and let somebody go get it. And Troy Franklin, even though he's a little bit slender, he definitely has some size and a wingspan about him. And that connection with Bo Nix, that's one thing that it should have happened. So I guarantee you in film study, they're going to be talking about those plays and that play specifically where Franklin was downfield and you didn't take a shot.
And I think you make a good point, like acknowledging what the progressions are, and we've said that before. Your feet are tied to a route, and on that third step it should be Jalen, and so on and so forth. So that's going to be what it is, but the drill today specifically, and that surfacing in the regular season. Maybe it's not you need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion, but it's the end of the game, and you're down, and God knows they've been in that position, and you have to find the ball. I almost want it to be like that's where your bread and butter is 14.
Yeah.
Continue to let him butter your bread and throw the ball to 14.
Well, don't you like toast and jam?
I do like a little toast
because you got peanut butter and jelly, Cortland Sutton. You got toast and jam, Jalen Waddle. I think they could be similar. I think you could have 2 number 1s. I don't think Sutton's a number 2. I didn't think it was a number 2 when everyone's like, he's not a number 1. Well, defenses treat him like a number 1. I think Sutton's a number 1. So essentially, in the gist of this conversation, they have 2 number 1s, everybody. Sutton is not, genuflecting to Waddle. Waddle's back out there. Waddle's making some plays, but it's not that Court's disappearing. Court's still a big part of this passing game, and I encourage that.
All right, we'll see what it looks like come Sundays, and then maybe Friday, right? If Jalen Waddle's able to play. And I'm sure Sean will be asked about that, if not today, at some point throughout this week. And maybe we see a little bit more of that offense and more of that trust and relationship continuing to grow between Bo and one Cortland Sutton. All right, your opportunity to ask Cecil Lammey some fantasy questions. Start to throw them our way right now at 303-713-1043. That's the RamosLaw.com text line. Put your name on the end of your text. It'll get them read faster. Same deal at YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. Get in over there on our Tribe chat feed. Ask some fantasy questions, draft strategy, who you should pick with the first selection. All of those good things are welcome. We'll get to those, plus a quick story. And maybe this does have to do with some fantasy stuff. Injury update for a few star players around the league. That's coming up next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
2026 is shaping up to be an amazing year to buy a home in Colorado. If you've been dreaming about getting into your first place, upgrading for more space, or downsizing for a simpler lifestyle, now is a smart time to start planning. And the first step is easy. Get pre-approved. With American Financing, you can get it done in 24 hours or less, so you'll know exactly what you can afford before you start shopping. Rates have been dropping, home prices are steady, and more homes are hitting the market. You could score the right home at the right price and lock in a monthly payment that fits your budget without stretching yourself thin. And unlike renting, every payment you make goes toward your future, not your landlord's. And here's a misconception that they love to bust. You don't need 20% down. down. Many buyers purchase with as little as 3% down. So if home ownership is on your 2026 goals list, make it happen. Call American Financing, 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 1823334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
In Colorado, relationships matter. That's why contractors across the Front Range choose Western Pacific for doors and millwork. 35 years of quality products, next-day delivery, and fast will-call service. Visit GoWestPack.com. Western Pacific, local ownership, professional expertise.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
We wouldn't be celebrating America 250 if it wasn't for a strong foundation set by the framers. Hamilton built Americans' financial foundation on the principle of sound, stable money, a principle later embodied by the gold standard. However, we abandoned that discipline in 1971 and have since seen inflation erode the dollar's value. This is Stephen K. Bannon. What is the foundation of your savings? Birch Gold Group has been helping Americans solidify their savings with gold for the past 15 years. They help you convert an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA in gold. With an A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau and countless five-star reviews, let Birch Gold help build your foundation with gold. To learn more, get your free info kit from Birch Gold by texting SECURE to 989898. That's SECURE to 989898. Take a stand for your financial future. Text SECURE to 989898 right now to receive your free info kit on gold IRAs from Birch Gold Group.
Message and data rates may apply.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
I'm Rob Wilhite. If you've been in a car accident, you need experience that wins. For almost 50 years in Colorado, my firm has recovered over $1 billion for crash victims. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's WilhiteWins.com.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino.
Do you have a player you're locked in on and you're not sure where to pick them? Ask Cecil Lammy that question, 303-713-1043. RamosLaw.com text line there. Or over on YouTube. If you're watching, youtube.com/DenverSports. Appreciate you doing that. Click the Dover and Cecil stream. Click subscribe. And that goes a long way. We appreciate you doing it. And we'll get to as many of your questions as we can. I mentioned a couple of little NFL stories. Did you see the Jeremiah Love situation, Cease? I don't know where he'd fall as a rookie as far as like fantasy stuff goes, but yeah. I'd imagine they're going to give him the football quite a bit down there in AZ. Already hurt, not going to play in their preseason game number 2. I know that doesn't matter a lot, but is that a guy that you'd look at and go, well, damn, they have to give him the ball a bunch because they suck as a team? And it's like, all right, Jeremiah Love, Trey McBride. Isn't that kind of all that the Arizona Cardinals have to offer?
Well, why in the world is Mike LaFleur giving Jeremiah Love 14 carries in a preseason game?
Yeah, LaFleur.
Right? cram it up your cram hole, LaFleur. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. So Jeremiah Love right now, current after-draft position is RB15.
Oh, wow.
That's an RB2. So a nice thing is they have Tyler Algier. Remember, they got Tyler Algier.
Yeah.
And they also have James Conner. So it was
Forget about James Conner.
a thought at one time that the Cardinals would trade James Conner. And it's like, okay, if a team's in need of a running back, maybe James Conner would be available. But now with Jeremiah Love banged up, that's not going to happen. So because of that, you just have to wait and see. And hopefully something happens. But his average draft position right now is the middle of the third round. I would imagine if that injury keeps him out of the rest of the preseason, he'll fall to about a 5th, 6th round pick, something like that. His injury price will be baked into his ADP, but he's already getting drafted at the highest possible level of what he's going to hit. For Love, especially introduced as a rookie, I think Fantasy Jam should have an appropriate expectation for him, especially because that offense is not great, Bob.
Yeah.
Trey McBride and, hopefully Michael Wilson does something.
Maybe.
Because Marvin Harrison doesn't look good either, and Jeremiah Love's banged up. It's like Jacoby Brissett at quarterback. That offense is a bit of a mess.
So I'm no fantasy expert, but I feel like Jeremiah Love in the 5th or 6th round is a pretty good play.
It could be.
I guess depending on what you had before.
There's a problem with some of the young backs, and you don't get this with every young back. And in fact, there's some young backs that I really, really appreciate. Like, I look at Jadarian Price at 703. So you can get Jadarian Price in the 7th round. He's the lead back for Seattle. You can get that rookie in the 7th round. His college teammate at Notre Dame. Somewhere Ryan Harris is going to jump out. We're talking about Notre Dame. He's like, Senator Sutton. Anyway, I look at it and I go, isn't Jadarian Price in the 7th way better? Even if Jeremiah Love falls to the 5th, because you have a better team. You have Sam Darnold around him. You have JSN.
Well, how much is Charbonnet going to get the ball?
Charbonnet's hurt. He's probably not going to be back until week 8. So Charbonnet's hurt. What do they have? George Halani there as well. So in Seattle, they basically let the Super Bowl MVP go for reasons. You and I know some of that stuff. And
good
then,
reasons.
Yeah, good luck, Kansas City. Good luck motivating the guys. The Seahawks were like, yeah, we'll see you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The teams don't do that. Teams don't, especially Super Bowl MVPs. Teams don't do that. In fact, kiss my stats. If it wasn't so busy, I'd be like, look up any Super Bowl MVP that left his team. Because that's weird.
It's a huge red flag.
It's a very big red flag. You don't have to do it, Kev. You're busy right now.
He said, you heard kiss my stats.
Kiss my stats. Yeah. He's like, what? Kiss my stats. He's like Ryan Harris. Notre Dame? What? So for me, if you're talking about value, I look at a value of Jadarian Price in the 7th round. That's a way better value than Jeremiah Love. Better offense.
All right. And then another quick note for me. Did you see this? Erica, is it Erica? Whatever Aaron Donald's wife is, put out on Instagram. Remember when Carmelo was sitting courtside after he retired and the ball came his way and he had pulled the fake shot and got the crowd all fired up? Aaron Donald's wife went that video and then said Aaron Donald to the Rams once a week with a bunch of laughing emojis. And I get it. Funny
Where
joke.
He fakes it out.
Cool stuff. Good family moment. But then at the same time, I'm like, yo, if I'm Hank Scorpio, a.k.a. Sean McVay, I call him Hank Scorpio, shout out to all my Simpsons lovers, I'd go, hey, it's not funny. Stop playing with my emotions, Smokey, right? Like, I don't need that nonsense. Are you in or are you out? This isn't some fun game for Aaron Donald to be playing.
Why don't you just shout out all your lovers, not just your Simpsons lovers?
Kelsey, Bruce, Kevin, Ella Langley, Cecil, the shoes I'm wearing right now. And the list is over.
Poor Rock and Roll Brian's like,
Brian,
I'm
Brian,
right
of
here.
course. Damn it.
Chopped liver.
I'm so sorry, Brian, of course.
Let's turn it into a fantasy take. The Rams right now are the 11th defense. So in a 12-team PPR league, they're barely getting drafted. They're getting drafted in the 20th round, if you even go that far. If Aaron Donald joins the Rams finally and stops teasing, stop playing. Stop playing. Another Friday quote.
Yeah.
When the kid's leaving on the bicycle.
Stop playing.
Stop playing. Stop playing. How far does that bump up?
I'm surprised they're down at 11.
They're at 11 right now.
So what? That's got to get them to the top 5.
Yeah,
right?
The Broncos are number 2. Texans are number 1 in terms of average draft position. Seattle number 3. Pittsburgh number 4. I'd almost want to leapfrog the Rams to Pittsburgh's spot.
I mean, you have Aaron Donald and Garrett Miles Garrett on the same team. That's a dangerous thing.
Exactly. Somebody owes Dan Orlovsky an apology or some. I don't know. Yeah. Chase Daniel just says stuff. I don't know. He's not the same since his co-host quit.
Yeah, quit is a way to put it.
Whatever she did.
All right, I got a few questions for you, Cease. I got Scott. He's in on the RamosLaw.com text line. Says, I'd like to draft Jonah Coleman, but what round should I be targeting him? Assuming a late-round pick, but don't want to miss out on him.
Yeah, and that's the problem is the fact that you have Broncos fans. Right now, Coleman is being drafted in the 15th round.
Damn.
I would draft Jonah Coleman in the 10th round if we talk fantasy, okay? Because when I get to the 10th round, that is my handcuff round. And I love to handcuff the best backs. I love to either steal their backups or I love to go get those rookies, the guys that we're excited about that just need a little bit of time, a little bit of an opportunity. That's where Coleman is. So it's a Denver thing because he's going to get drafted higher in Denver leagues, but it's also just my philosophy thing. The 10th round is where I start taking some of my favorite backs. And obviously, Jonah Coleman is one of my favorite backs. So in the 10th round, for example, would you rather have a Jonah Coleman and just kind of a stash or Kyle Monaghan guy who's been a little bit banged up with the Bears, right? If I look at a Rashad White, who's now with the Commanders, no longer with the Buccaneers, that's fine. Jordan Mason with the Vikings, he's a backup there with Aaron Jones. Yeah, that's fine. I would rather take, and R.J. Harvey, by the way, is going off the board in the 9th round. I would rather go ahead and take Jonah Coleman there in the 10th than, your Zach Charbonnets who you have to wait for, Tyrone Tracy, your Blake Corums, who's with the Rams, so he's behind Kyron Williams. So it's like there's some backups there, but that first wave, that 10th round, that's when I unleash hell. My favorite backs like Jonah Coleman.
I also think, and tell me if I'm wrong here, like that's where like the real fantasy players and the casual chumps can separate themselves when you're going, no, that second string running back is actually going to get more run starting in week 6 than the first string, and you can flip those roles.
Your stars equal each other out in fantasy.
Exactly.
It's all about your depth pieces. Everybody leave their draft with Jonah Coleman. Full stop. You're going to do a lot of good in your league. Everyone out there listening to the sound of my voice right now, you're playing fantasy football, you are getting Jonah Coleman.
Another one here from
I don't know why, but I do.
Hell yeah, I do too. I do too, Scarface. He says, hey, Cease, I don't know my draft position yet, but my previous year's draft strategy has been wide receiver and running back in the first 4 rounds.
Okay.
Any advice for that or a general draft strategy?
Yeah, general draft strategy is I look at position scarcity. It's why Trey McBride, to me, if you're sitting there at the turn where you've got the end of the first round, beginning of the second round, guess who's taking Trey McBride?
Mm-hmm.
Guess who's taking Brock Bowers? Because tight end is rare. You've got basically Tyler Warren, Trey McBride, Brock Bowers. Those are your top 3. If you want to throw in Colston Loveland, I'm not going to bat an eye. But those are your top 3. And if you could take those in the second round, Brock Bowers may be at the end of the first round. So I like what you're doing. You can wait on quarterback. There are so many quarterbacks. So many quarterbacks. You just wait on quarterback, everybody. Even if it's Bo Nix and you love Bo Nix. Grab your running backs, grab your wide receivers, but those 3 tight ends, specifically Warren, Bowers, and McBride, if you can grab one of those 3 tight ends early, first or second round, that'll set you apart because everyone else is going to be digging scraps. Like, hey, guys, I got Dallas Goedert. Yeah, that's fine. I have Brock Bowers. I start him every week. I don't care. I have Trey McBride. I start him every week. I don't care. I got Brenton Strange. Yeah, that's fine. T.J. Hawkinson, guys, like, whatever, baby. Secure that elite tight end early as possible.
All right, last one is Landon W. If you didn't get your text read today, send it again tomorrow, and we'll try to get to it tomorrow. It says, hey, Cecil, I traded Cam Scatterbo away in a dynasty league for Sutton and a 2027 first-round pick.
Whoa.
With how Sutton has been balling out, I'm feeling better about it by the day. Do you think Sutton will finish the top 20 wide receiver this year?
Yeah, I think
that's a great trade.
Sutton will finish top 20, and Cam Scatterbo's probably going to get hurt before
week
8. So that's a great move for you.
Landon W. crushed that, didn't he?
He screwed somebody over.
Yeah,
that's
somebody's going to be really upset when Cam Scatterbo headbutts a brick wall doing his Gus Frerotte impersonation.
He does a backflip and tears his ankle up again.
Yeah. All right, good stuff. Like I said, didn't get your text read today. All good. Send the same exact text tomorrow, and we'll do our best to get to as many as we can. Quarter 4 is on deck. Let's talk about who shined at camp today. Who made the big play? We'll tell you what we saw out here coming up next.
September 15th is a month away. Will Cale Makar put pen to paper on an 8-year deal before the new CBA takes it off the table? Is he eyeing a shorter term to bet on himself? And should Avs fans be nervous? Or is this just how superstar contracts get done? The clock is ticking in Colorado. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
You know your age, your weight, your income, and probably even the mileage on your car. But what's your testosterone level, and is that level normal for your age? If you don't know the answer, Low T Center can help, and we'll do it for free. Come take a free testosterone test and find out if Low T Center can help invigorate your life like it has for thousands of other men in your area. Go to fixmylowt.com and book an appointment online for your free T-test today.
Lowest rate for life. It's our trademarked and most innovative product in the entire mortgage industry. Lock in your savings today, and if rates fall in the future, even as little as 0.5%, we will redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. Always have the best rate and maximize your savings. It's only at U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all. 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Hey, it's Phil Lindsay here. Do you need a new roof, gutters, or exterior needs? Monarch is your one-stop shop, backed by 16 years of experience and over 10,000 satisfied customers. Their in-house insurance team fights for you, and their white glove service means every detail is handled with care. Competitive pricing, award-winning craftsmanship, and the only roofer the Denver Broncos chose to endorse. A proud member of Team Dave Logan, make the call to your home team, Monarch Construction and Roofing, the official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 20th. It's our biggest sale of the year with thousands of carry-out size trees that are easy to handle and easy to plant. Buy the first tree at regular price and get a second tree for only 50 cents. Choose from thousands of shade trees, flowering trees, fruit trees, evergreen trees, ornamental trees, and more. The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 20th.
I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Siltahar Motors, where Colorado goes for the best deals, the best selection, and people who treat you right. Ford is ranked #1 in quality by J.D. Power, and Siltahar has the best selection of top quality Ford trucks and SUVs in Colorado. F-150, Bronco Explorer, and Ranger at 0% financing, no payments for 90 days, thousands in cash back. Plus, a large selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, inspected, warranted, and backed by a 5-day exchange with top dollar for your trade. Family-owned Ford dealerships in Colorado since 1960, STHmotors.com or Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Siltahar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this, no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play, get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
You all their takes, their observations from what they saw here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. And then from 6 to 7, if you're a second shifter, late starter, we get it. We've got you covered there, too, with a little Denver Sports tonight. We're live. We're local. We're talking about all the stories you're talking about right here on Denver's best sports station, 104.3 The Fan.
Miss Parker just don't know.
That's right.
We're going to quote Friday all day. It doesn't have to be Friday to quote Friday. And we're going to talk Broncos because we had Davis Webb talk today.
Yes, he did.
And that's exciting to think of what the Broncos offensive play caller is going to do with these three backs. Mason and I talked about it. Webb was asked about it, and I'm looking forward to breaking that down with you.
We're fixing to find out.
In addition to the rest of practice that we saw out here today, an exciting day. 3 scrummashes? Is that what Kev called it?
Yeah.
We're calling it that forever now. 3
Schlereth
scrums.
and scrummashes.
Schlereth
That
and
lives now forever.
Scrummashes. Maybe some scones in there.
I'd like to see
like that.
Schlereth get a scrummash with somebody out here.
They probably would.
Not me, but
mix it up.
Someone else.
They're mixing it up out there. So it was a great day of practice for the Broncos. The defense won again, though. And the offense has got to fight back.
Well, let's talk about it. Cece, your observations, your takeaways. Who was the best side of the ball? Who was the best player out here today? And then I'm just going to be transparent. I'm going to tell you more about I was not happy with what the first-team offense and specifically what Bo did in that last drill today, but what stood out to you?
I'd say the player of the day today was probably like a Zach Allen.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Zach Allen was everywhere creating that interior pressure. Him and Enio Wazarike. And Zach Allen has that all-pro talent. And the great thing about Zach Allen.
You're so good at saying your Wazarike's first name.
Ini Awazarike.
Ini?
Yeah.
Like my belly button?
Yeah, Ini.
Okay.
And
right.
I think the full name is Inioma
Inioma.
Wazarike.
All
I
right.
believe so, yes. But we just call him Ini.
Okay. Ini Wazarike.
Wazarike, yeah. So
master
that defensive line, and you could name pretty much anyone on that defensive line, they won today.
Yeah.
Your pass rush won today.
Bo
They were
Nix
getting after it
got
today.
sandwiched and knocked down to the ground.
And Bo Nix was talking trash.
For the
I loved
second
it.
time this camp.
Absolutely loved it that your quarterback, listen, this isn't a quarterback that shies away from the conflict. This isn't a quarterback that turns tail and run. This is a quarterback that'll bow up and literally bow up on you. And I love that. See, we need to have that segment, bow up.
Get his old crazy eyes like that Raiders guy.
Yeah, see, we need to have a segment where we bow up and we just get mad about something and we get those crazy eyes like Bo.
Yeah.
Let's bow up, right? This team about ready to bow up on the entire National Football League. That's called unleashing hell.
I will say the defense was outstanding. Again, we had the Alex Singleton interception, but then R.J. Harvey ripped it away from him. So you get points and then them all taken away because of the way you weren't protecting the football. Alex Singleton gets that credit there. I mentioned Riley Moss is always in the right spot with PBUs and pass breakups out here, what he's been able to do. Troy Franklin, we learned from Kevin, plus I said before the Franklin touchdown, the biggest chunk play was a pass interference, Bo looking downfield to Troy Franklin. So they get a lot of love. And then just to reset it, when they ended practice, I just wanted to see Bo take a few more chances. I think that's something he's going to get talked to and coached up today as soon as he gets back in and they'll do the film study. And then maybe he's a little bit more aggressive tomorrow. So maybe me not being satisfied today leads to a different approach from the offense tomorrow.
Yeah, and that's something that we'll see what Sean sees on the film study. And then how does he respond to it? How does he get a team out here motivated to do just that? And it's one of those things where they're not going to take it lying down.
No.
There have been previous iterations of this team, and we've seen it. I've seen it out here where I remember 2016 when some of that 2015 defense was still around here. Now, that's 10 years ago. But 10 years ago, the offense couldn't do anything. It was Trevor Siemian. He was winning
scared.
the job, and it was very, very timid. It was just one of those things. Paxton wasn't ready, and then he never was ready. And this team had to go to Trevor. Trevor was in over his head, as we all knew. Well, most of us knew. Mark Schlereth wanted to pay him.
Those guys in their quarterback takes, boy,
those
I'll
morning
tell you
show.
what.
If there's a below average backup quarterback, the morning show loves him.
I want to say this. One of the texters said it really like, full disclosure, I am aware that Mark Schlereth and Brandon Stokely know more about football than me. But, God, are they bad at evaluating quarterbacks.
Give him a chance. He's an unfair situation. And I saw – we've seen it. I seen it. 10 years ago, this offense had no choice. 10 years ago, this offense couldn't fight back. Bo Nix is here with all the fights. So, yeah, bring it on. Defense wins the day. All right, defense has won most days since the pads came on. But it's not that this offense lacks fight. They've got the fight, and their quarterback's got it.
But it's almost like all the goodwill that they built up with the offense, and Davis and Jarrett got a lot of that. And I guess look to that point, Those two were good today together.
Yeah.
But we saw the defense be aggressive, be ball hawks. We opened up the show with it. Hey, it's a different kind of defense now. You talked about VJ's different approach to it. I watched them be better on Friday, and then it translate here today. We weren't here yesterday, so it couldn't. I watched the offense with Jarrett be better on Friday. It translated here today. I can't say the same thing about the first team.
Yeah, and that's the thing. With this Broncos offense, you keep sharpening that sword, and it's one of those things where you watch it every day, and you kind of get a little bit cross-eyed at some of the stuff that they're doing out here because you want to see more explosive plays. And I understand it. Fans are just chomping at the bit. They want to see bottle service. Jalen Waddle, Bo Nix, bottle service is going to be on tap today and this year, for the Denver Broncos and Broncos country. You just want to hurry up and see it, right? I'll do the Billy Crystal, Harry Met Sally thing.
Yeah.
When you meet someone you want to spend the rest of your life with, you want the rest of your life to start as soon as possible. When you see Bo Nix and Jalen Waddle in practice, you want to see more of that as soon as possible.
I'd like to see it.
That means we're in love. We're in love. We fell in love with Bo Nix.
Ooh.
We were the first.
Kevin was the first.
No. Kevin wasn't at the Senior Bowl.
Oh, that's
I was
right.
at the Senior
That's
Bowl
right.
where I made Bo Nix mad because I asked him about working from under center. So.
Oh, that's right. 'Cause you asked if he's comfortable working.
Yeah,
under
and he
center.
said 100%. Next question.
Kevin?
So,
I already proposed.
No, Kevin,
Wait.
Kevin is always number 2. He's always number 2.
Kevin, you already proposed. I'm really going to get you in trouble here, and I apologize, but you walked right into this one.
Yeah.
So you've already got a ring for one and not the other.
Well, one's.
Don't put his business in the streets like that.
It's expensive.
He walked into it.
It's expensive right now.
You're right.
I
I've
can
been
only
down that
afford
road.
one ring.
True.
And it was a ring pop.
So that's what you gave him?
Yeah, watch when he walks by.
No wonder he hasn't come over
he's
here
gonna-
to talk to us.
He's gonna give me a wave when he walks by.
The knowing nod. I will
yeah.
always be first. Kevin, you will always be second, and we appreciate you for
watch.
that.
Here he comes.
That means I'm third? I'm third on the totem pole?
Yeah.
Excuse me. I don't know if I like that, guys.
Alex just dunked on you with a Jar Jar Binks drop.
And I don't even
Oh,
get it.
my God.
but
You
I
don't
like
have no
it.
idea.
No.
When I sent that, and you're like, I am the Senate. When we sent that in the group text, and you're like, nope, don't understand it, don't get it, don't see it. You know who else doesn't watch Star Wars? Bo Nix.
Way to go,
He doesn't watch
Bo.
Star Wars. Doesn't have any time for that.
The goat right
Yeah,
there. The
yeah.
goat.
Jar
I
Jar,
think Megan's a little. She's a little sudden. She's kind of on that accelerator. Like that's Bo Nix with you. You gotta kind of ease into this. She just
Yeah.
took off.
Just
I'm like,
going.
don't whiplash our guy. What are you doing, Megan? Come on. This golf cart stuff. Dude, too powerful golf cart.
gonna try not to offend you.
Yeah.
Is Jar Jar Binks the kind of guy that he sort of looks like Yoshi but fatter?
No.
Is he purple?
No. What? Punt. We don't. Hey, hot Jar Jar Binks talk. No wonder the morning show makes fun of us. Morning show making fun of us about, the Jarrett Stidham thing, right?
Yeah.
And then what else were they making fun about us this morning?
What
was it, Alex? You said
Alex,
you had the
help us
audio
out.
of it. Like, what was that?
Yeah, we can get into it a little bit later, but we were making the comment that Vance Joseph and the defense
Oh,
are
yeah, he
clearly
told them.
trying to make the defense play a little bit better,
Yeah.
more
Oh,
focus
yeah,
on turnovers.
turnovers.
Apparently, the law of averages will kick in, and that's why we'll get more turnovers this year as a team.
Oh, just the law of averages. It's not actually VJ saying it. I guarantee VJ said it at the podium probably 6 times. And the
Yeah.
morning show's like, nah, law of averages.
He's talked about how he changes coaching technique to get more turnovers.
I don't need Stokely's, poker strategy to come through on the Broncos' defensive strategy. Because, it's a law of averages. I lost that hand, but I'm going to win another one. Lana!
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
my Stokely impression.
That's pretty good.
Basically
honestly.
Archer.
That's pretty good.
Lana!
Law of averages of so law of averages mean they're going to have a good show this week at some point, right? Law of
averages.
At some point, they'll have a good
They'll
show.
come back to the mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll see if that's actually the case. Those are the takeaways today. Troy Franklin, offense struggled the first unit, and can't believe I'm saying it, but the backup quarterback contest, it's pretty close to being over.
Yeah, and that's
this thing is Sam's not closing the gap. Jarrett's making it further and further.
nobody should be surprised by this, at all. You give Sam Ehlinger a shot. He's had his shot, and now it looks like he's not going to get another one. He did not take the job from Jarrett Stidham. Not to say that it's over, but it's so far from him doing that I don't see it as being possible. Jarrett Stidham is your backup quarterback. Deal with it. I'm saying that to myself.
Yeah, you have to accept it at that point.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like it, but it is what it is. Like I said, Sam Ellinger, Jarrett Stidham, insert backup quarterback over the last 10 years.
I think I can help you out in this whole Jurger situation.
It's over if Bo's done.
Because we don't have to say it anymore if Jarrett Stidham's the backup, because you're saying Sam Ellinger, and I say Sam Ellinger. So you're a Jur guy, and I'm a Gur guy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Yeah. And you know what? Either way's right, because he's not that important.
What is it on Office Space? 9 out of Chad? 9 out of 9 not going to work here anymore.
Yeah, not going to work here anymore. All right, we're going to hear from not Sean Payton, excuse me. He didn't chat today. We're going to hear from Davis Webb, VJ, also over there chatting today.
Vance Joseph,
we're going to get into some of the things they had to say. The coordinator spoke today. Let's check in with them coming up next.
Summer's almost over. So where does Peyton Watson end up? Does he take Denver's $70 million and run it back? Does a sign and trade send him to Cleveland or Milwaukee? Or does he bet on himself, take the qualifying offer, and walk next summer? Nuggets fans need answers, and the clock is winding down. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
Your dog is limping, but she seems fine. Plus, you've heard they can fake it just to get what they want. So what's the deal now? You're being gaslit.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Oh, now she switched legs. What a diva.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. And if you're over 50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Waking up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's the good news. PAE, prostate artery embolization, is minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatment with near zero impact on sexual function. Lakewood location, personalized care. Visit coloradoae.com.
Most home sellers get one offer. It's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard Offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors all competing for your home. That's right. Make investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how it works. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers. You review them all and pick the best one on your terms. So you don't have to settle on one offer or worry about leaving money on the table. You see every offer side by side. That's how you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard Offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. Get a free home valuation and see your offers today with Orchard Offers. Go to Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
When our grandfather started Williams Jewelers in 1947 as a humble little neighborhood jewelry shop, he could not have imagined how big his dreams would grow. I'm Dylan.
And I'm Shayna Williams. Today, thanks to you, Williams Jewelers is not only one of America's largest fine jewelers,
We're Colorado's premier jeweler, with more of the world's top designers than any other store, including Roberto Coin, Marco Biccigo, Kwiat, Hearts on Fire, Mikimoto, and dozens more.
an entire diamond and bridal department with the latest engagement ring styles and wedding bands from Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Gabriel & Company.
Add to that our legendary Swiss watch collections and service center, and you have the only jeweler you'll ever need.
With over 30 jewelry professionals, master goldsmiths, and watchmakers to serve you at Williams Jewelers, you'll still always be treated just like our grandfather would.
Like family.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, where Colorado shines.
Robbie Dino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled over 7,000 cases, 300 trials. Let's face it, divorce is really impactful. You may have a controlling spouse. You may have a violent spouse. You may have been a victim of a domestic violence. You may be wrongfully accused of domestic violence. This all affects parenting rights. And let's face it, the kids are the most important. These are the things that need to be handled. They need to be handled appropriately by someone that's going to protect your kids and protect your rights. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com, 720-706-5151.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR. or AdvancedHair.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lemmy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026, unfinished business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
Oh, it's so good. Not by the bottle, Cease. I've thrown this by the missus. The lady!
Yeah.
Ella Langley says I only smoke while on vacation.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm going to start doing that too. Rip a couple heaters while I'm on vacation and put it back down when I come home. What's wrong with that?
You're on vacation.
Yeah.
Wait. That isn't normal people vacation rules? Now, I don't take vacation,
Sure.
but let me just say, when I was in Tahoe for 2 weeks, things were a little nuts.
So my lady,
a little crazy.
My lady's a go to bed early kind of gal.
Yeah.
So occasionally when she'd go to bed early, I'd make my way down to the hotel bar, make some friends, and what mama don't know don't hurt her, right? So there's a few times where you go out and have a little fun.
Oh, I love that. Absolutely love that.
All right, we're going to check in and hear from our guy, Davis Webb. He met the media today, first time after showing us what he was about in Friday night's preseason game against Atlanta. I said it yesterday. I'll continue to bring it up until they play again on Friday. First drive, 69 yards, 6 points, and then the extra point from Will Lutz. Absolutely beautiful from Davis. He was asked about it. His thoughts on that first half of the preseason game on Friday.
A lot of things. I think the starters and the second group really finished that first half well, but there was still, some few points that were left out. Kicking a field goal at the end. Willie Lutz had to bail us out once, and the other time we made him kick like a 50-something yard field goal. So we can hopefully get a little closer and get more points and allow our pass rushers to go in a real game. So we're trying to clean up some of those details, but man, I love the way we came out. 6 plays, go get a touchdown, and you felt the energy on the sideline kind of go throughout the team. I mean, that's what we want to do, and that was a good start. Now we got to go back to back.
I mean, he's nailing it, right? He's checking every box right there. I talked about it. The 6 plays, the 69 yards. You get the 6 points out of it. The guys being engaged, getting fired up over the touchdown. That's exactly what that new energy, like new blood, new voice that Davis brings, and then you get to get excited about it again. Then you get to relive it in the film room because then Sean's a part of it. That's exactly what I wanted to hear from Davis Webb. Man.
Yeah, you want to hear more of that from Davis Webb, but he's on point and he's on the money with his design and his desire to get this offense more creative, to the line of scrimmage faster, and then just play faster. Don't think, just go out there and react. You know what to do. Bo Nix's third year in this system. It's Sean Payton's system, but it's Davis Webb calling the plays. Find those favorite plays for Bo, which they're doing, and then run them to perfection.
Davis also asked about your guy in Jonah Coleman, just the 3 rushes on Friday night with that unit. Was that enough for Davis to see and know who Jonah is?
I think after that one run, we all said on the headset, we're good. He did what we needed to do. And he's been great the last 3 weeks, just like Sean said. He's been consistent, and we've been throwing a lot of installs at him, and he's been great. He's been handling that. And, yeah, we're satisfied with that entire room. I thought they all ran really good the other day because the O-line did a good job.
That's good, too, giving a nod to the entire running back room. I think the run he's talking about is offensive line blocking to the right. He puts that foot down, cuts back left.
Yeah.
You're gaining, 6-7 yards, and that's before first contact, and that secondary tackler comes in and brings him down. But that vision, it's what you talked about all offseason long. Everything being pushed this way. I know one hard plant gets me going back the other way, and there's nobody to stop me from the second level.
I love the vision from Jonah Coleman, and scouts call it pressing the hole. So what he does is, you mentioned that handoff to the right. Like, he's going to go where that entry point is, but he's not going to enter yet.
Yeah.
Because it's not open, and he knows it's not going to be open. So because of – and all he does this instinctively. He's not actually thinking about this. But he'll press the hole, sucks the defense into where the lane's supposed to be. But also while he does that, that lack of discipline from the defense who's attacking the lane – opens up another lane that Jonah knows is going to be there. So he sets it up and then cuts it back, and that's a 6-7 yard gain. If he stays with that lane, that's a 1 yard gain.
Yeah.
2 yards, bang it out, whatever. Tough yards. He cuts that back. Now that's 6, 7, 8, 20, 40.
If he made that first guy miss, who knows what it
Touchdown
turns into.
Broncos.
Yeah.
That's what that is. So you love to see it, that natural instincts for running the ball. Jonah Coleman's here, and he is the truth, everybody.
Vision. That's the word, vision, for one Jonah Coleman. Alex, let's skip down to number 4 because I know Cecil's been waiting on this bad boy. Davis asked about managing the 3 different running backs and all the carries that you're going to have to try to split between 3 dudes.
Yeah, I think it's all going to work itself out. But, yes, I've had a lot of those thoughts, especially watching Jonah play the way he has the last few weeks. And we all know what JK is, and RJ had 12 touchdowns as a rookie. So I think there's worse issues out there. We'll try to figure it out, and I know Sean will be a great voice to lean on when those conversations come up in game plan meetings.
Be a great voice to lean on. I'm not so sure about that. I don't know that I'm going to Sean and be like, dude, how do I hand the ball
How do I
off
run the ball?
to 3 guys and still have a successful running attack? That's not the guy, Davis. Maybe you put your heads together and figure out how you can get over the hump that Sean never got over as the play caller in the Mile High City.
Yeah, and that's the thing. When you look at this, it's not like anybody's going to be traded away. Your opportunity is going to have to be made. But Jonah Coleman, is so good that he is forcing his way into this game plan. So you have to be creative, and someone's going to have to take a breather. And by the way, that someone, in my opinion, is J.K. Dobbins. R.J. Harvey does R.J. Harvey things. He's the only one that does it. He's the best one to do it. So let him keep doing that. And because of that, J.K., you need an extra little breather, could help keep J.K. fresh, and that's where Jonah Coleman enters the chat.
Just awesome to see what he is able to do and how much he's getting the running back room fired up. I said it earlier, the 55-45 splits, as close to an even balance as you're going to get here with the Denver Broncos. I think a lot of that is they're going to rely on JK till the wheels fall off. They know RJ's got another gear in him. I'm not sure how much that takes it, but really it's about the trust they have in a rookie running back that's going to play a very significant role.
Yeah, we had Ryan Harris on the show a little bit earlier talking about Jonah Coleman, and he said, well, these rookies are so different now. He's already prepared. He's already trained. He has the right mindset. Because you're a pro doesn't mean you're a professional. And with Jonah Coleman, I think you can easily say not only is he a pro, he's in the NFL, but he's a professional with the way that he prepares his body. It's not like he's out there sloppy, got a bunch of bad weight to drop. Hey, listen, I love my man C.J. Anderson, but
yeah,
he could get a little round.
You're right.
From time to time, and Eric Studesville would. That's the only time Eric Studesville didn't smile. Studesville smiled at everything. He told everyone what was going on in the building. But anyway, he was just smiling, he's cheesing, and then CJ would be all fat and he'd be mad.
That's what I tell Studio. I'm like, hey, you don't have to text me that CJ's overweight. Let me come to you with that.
Right. Hey, you think CJ could drop some LBs?
He wanted to spill the beans.
Yeah, all the time. That's why when he got fired and everybody in the media was mad, I was like, I know why you're mad. It's not because the running back coach was fired.
You got to shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
Shut.
All right, a couple more things I want to hear from Davis. What's he want to see from Bo Nix on Friday night? We'll hear his answer and give ours coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m., powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to Aero Seal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Mike Rowe here with another fun fact. If your concrete is cracked or uneven, you can actually lift it back up. Whether it's a sinking driveway, a patio, or a sidewalk, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to lift your concrete slabs. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Hi, how can I help?
Well, my husband and I feel like we've outgrown our current money manager.
I see.
Our lives have changed, and we need something more than just mutual funds to help us in retirement.
She's right.
I hear that often. At Fisher Investments, we'd start by getting to know you, your finances, family, health, lifestyle. We tailor a portfolio around your goals and needs.
Sounds good.
Can you help with estate planning?
Yes. We have a team of specialists who can help you with estate planning, Social Security, investment income, and more. We'll get to know your whole financial picture and help keep you on the path to a comfortable retirement.
And your fees?
We have a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of the value of your portfolio. So we do better when you do better.
I feel better already.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
I've had a number of surgeries, and frankly, I don't have time to rehab a surgery and an operation at this point in my life. I didn't want to take time off my kids' activities.
That's why former college and pro football player Bobby Carpenter turned to QC Kinetics. We couldn't be happier saving our patients like him from operating rooms and long recoveries.
I've been able to resume like normal activity for me, which is a lot of running. It's a lot of workouts. I've been very, very blessed with how it's been able to hold up.
For so long, patients have accepted surgery as the only solution. But with new technologies, the medical professionals at QC Kinetics use regenerative treatments, your body's own biologics, to help heal and restore knees, hips, shoulders, and backs.
I actually ran into a friend of mine over at our golf course, and he had his knee done. It felt so well. He'd got his shoulder done. He goes, I can't thank you enough. He'd heard the commercial on the air, and so it's feeling great.
Find out how you can avoid surgery and finally get relief. Call QC Kinetics now for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
Colorado's turning 150 years old this month, but if your windows are failing, that could be costing you money on energy bills. Intense summer heat can cause failed seals, drafts, and condensation. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton can help. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton brings over 50 years of expertise. Save 25% on Infinity by Marvin Windows. Call Gravina's Window Center of Littleton today, or visit them at windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
Most camera installers don't offer a guarantee. Vantage does. It's called Capture or it's free. If a Vantage system misses an incident in a zone they identified during your threat zone analysis, they'll refund the entire install. That's the kind of guarantee a company can stand behind, because your security system is designed around your property first, not pulled off a kit shelf. Invest in real security for your home. Call Vantage at 720-366-7759 or visit vssicolorado.com today. Terms and conditions apply.
Shop Honda keeps car buying simple. One price, one person, 1 hour means no games, no back and forth, and no dealer handling fees ever. Upfront pricing and one dedicated advisor who handles everything from start to finish. It's straightforward, stress-free, and honestly the way car buying should have always been. At Shop Honda, the experience is just as good as the vehicle you're driving home. Discover the Shop Honda difference for yourself. Visit Shop Honda today, proud partner of the Dover and Cecil Show.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has stood beside Colorado families after serious car accidents. With over $1 billion won, we know how to fight for you. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit willheightwins.com. That's willheightwins.com.
Summer weather can be full of surprises. If your home has been affected by the recent storms, trust a local professional roofer with decades of combined experience. Golden Spike Roofing is here for all your repair or roof replacement needs. Call today for a free inspection and estimate for roofing done right down to the last nail.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Audible makes traffic less of an annoyance and more of an opportunity for another chapter. Audible, stories that speak to you. New members can start listening with a 30-day free trial at audible.com.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, our final half hour out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. And we're back tomorrow for a full 4-hour show. And that'll be all she wrote for us out at training camp for the Denver Broncos. Active day today. Defense got after it out here. If you're just joining us, we'll give you a little recap of what we saw and then continue to hear from Davis Webb on what he wants to see from Bo Nix, and we'll also answer that question. Cecil, it was a win for the defense today. I told you earlier I would have liked to see Bo take a little bit more shots downfield. And then as far as quarterback goes, the conversation is Bo's one, very obvious, no questions, no concerns there. Stiddy's two. There's really not a lot to be said outside of that with Sam Ellinger. Susie tried to fix our. You're right. Say it how you say it.
It's Ellinger.
Okay, Ellinger.
Ellinger.
And we will never say that again after September 14th. But
Yeah.
now it is Ellinger for what he's doing, but that seems to be over.
Yeah,
it's Jarrett's job.
And that's the thing. It's Jarrett's job, or it's somebody else who's out there that we
Or
haven't
Taysom
seen
Hill's
yet.
job.
Exactly. So we're gonna just have to watch and see, and that's the thing with this Broncos team. It's like just everybody stay healthy. I saw someone on our YouTube chat, powered by Sean Honda. What's up, YouTube? Is they were like, yeah, everyone made it through today's practice. And I believe that to be the case.
Way to go.
Well, how many times we've been out here, and there was a time when we lost Nick Benito on a day, lost Luke Wattenberg on a day, lost Jalen Waddle on a day, lost Marvin Mims on a day. Like,
Alex
there's been
Forsythe.
these days, Alex Forsythe. So there's been these days where you're like losing players, and even though it's maybe considered minor, it's I don't want Nick Benito banged up. I don't want Jalen Waddle banged up. I want these guys healthy, ready to go for that game against the Chiefs coming up in the middle of September.
All right, so continue with Davis Webb. And like I said, we'll answer the question. Excuse me. Those of you out in the tribe, you'll be all over the game on Friday night.
What up?
You have something specific you're looking for Bo on Friday, tell us. We'd love to get to your answers as well. But Davis was asked that question. What do you want to see from Bo Nix Friday night when the Packers come to Empower Field?
Yeah, it's a clean operation. He hasn't played in a while, obviously. Just kind of get all the feels back, whether that be pregame warm-ups to running out with the team, getting your first completion, getting hit for the first time, getting the first down, and hopefully a touchdown. Like, just feel those emotions, deep breathe it out, and go watch the rest of the guys play.
Clean operation, so he's echoing what Sean said about the first preseason game.
Yeah.
And then that's a good point from Davis of, yeah, we're going back to January before Bo's playing in a legitimate football game. I know the rest of the guys got the AFC Championship and then some of the starters for the preseason, but that's also that same thing about run around a little bit. Remember what he told Kay Adams? Like, I kind of like running early on, getting hit, know him playing football a little bit. He can get that first hit worry out of his head so it's not something that's lingering around come Monday night, September 14th.
Yeah, we don't want that thing lingering around. We just want Bo Nix out there playing good football, and that's the thing. And Davis Webb, and listening to his answers since he's taken over as play-calling offensive coordinator, doesn't he sound like a head coach?
Yeah, he does.
Like that answer, we probably got more answers coming up for Davis Webb. He's ready. He is so ready for this step. And that's another great thing as we look to kind of judge Davis Webb on how he's going to do this year. Not only is he ready to say those things, He's ready to behave in those mannerisms. He's ready to prepare in the right way. And we saw it against Atlanta. And I know it's preseason, but the early returns are very good, very positive with Davis Webb. And I love the fact that he already sounds like he's there.
Yeah, he does.
He doesn't sound like a guy that's like, well, hey, we got to figure it out. And, hey, Sean's going to help me out. Or, hey, whatever. Like, he is set with his answers. He has a good idea. He's at a good direction. And you can kind of tell from his personality how – one day when he's head coach, guys are really going to rally around that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got a good grasp of what's going on. He's not like –
he's chill.
Yeah, chill is a good way to put it. Like calm, cool, collected. He has an understanding for even what this media is. Not sick of them yet. That'll come. And just an understanding of how he has to handle what his role is with the media.
Yeah.
He also asked about, last one from Davis here, and then we're going to check in and hear from VJ a little bit about the fights that happened out at camp today. What did Davis Webb think of those?
It's going to happen. We just can't cross the line. I think Sean said that, and I agree. I'm glad that we're fiery. I love the competition out here. It's been unbelievable to watch both sides of the ball win some plays and win some periods. But, yeah, we can't cross the line, and that's offense and defense. That's not just one person, one position group. We all had a part in that. So we're going to handle that in this meeting and make sure we understand we're the Denver Broncos, not offense versus defense.
I like that, too. It's going to happen. You have to understand that. Now, he's a former player, so he's more in touch with some of that. Sean, I'm sure Davis does too, but your worry is like injuries. Sean said it. Hey, the next guy in is going to be the one that causes all the mayhem and the ruckus, and you don't necessarily need that. Dude, we're talking about 3.5 weeks of camp. We're talking about hitting the same guys over and over again. You're talking about hearing the same junk talk your direction after that guy hits you for the 90th time out here. I completely get it. You're sick of these people. You're sick of seeing these people. You want to hit somebody else. I understand. I want to hit somebody else too out here. Like it's time to play another team.
Yeah, it's definitely time. It's time, and you can get that, and you sense that at this moment in training camp. We got 1 day left. Can you believe that? 1 day left of training camp. It's flown by. And when you look at this and you go, oh, it just makes sense, there might be more fights tomorrow because these guys are just done. They're done. They're ready. And that's why 2 preseason games, I'm not saying give them 18 games right now, girl, but, like, they're ready. Right now the Broncos could play a regular season game.
Oh, yeah.
They don't need to work on anything. Right now you could set the 53. That's pretty easy to do. Right now you could say they're ready to play. Right now Bo Nix would be ready to play. There's no sort of like they got to work this out. They've worked it out. We're here. We made it.
But how unique is that? You've done this a long time. I've done it a long time. You have a few more training camps in your pocket than I do, but we said it when they started. But just like the complete roster of, because I don't disagree, no pushback, but how unique is that of like, it probably didn't need 4 weeks of training camp for this team.
Yeah, for this team. I would say that about those Peyton Manning teams.
Yeah.
Like 2012 was different because we had to figure it out if Peyton Manning could still play.
And that is a new install for him.
And then once you did, you're like, oh, my God, this is the best team ever.
Play, yeah.
Yeah, and then 2013 happened, and it didn't end well. And then 2014 was just weird. It was a weird year. And then 2015 was the special season because of that Super Bowl championship. So isn't that – I'm glad you mentioned that because here's what you're saying. You're essentially saying this. As someone who's known to be emotional and opinionated, even so much so that Andrew Mason last night on Orange Blue Today said, listen, I'm more of the, like, sedate guy, and you're more of the radio guy. Yeah. And I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Do this. What are you talking about?
What? What's up, Mace? What's up? And he was like, no, you get a little hot
fired
takey.
up.
Yeah. I'm like, well, nobody wants to be bored for 4 hours on the radio, so yeah. And maybe it's a little hot takey, but listen to what you just said, and I believe it to be true. We haven't felt like this about this team since Super Bowl 50.
Yeah.
Full stop.
Right.
Didn't even feel like that this way last year. Last year you felt like, and I said they'd win 13 games. I was wrong. They won 14.
Last year was like, all right, you're going.
It looks good.
They're still proving to do.
But they have to prove it. Now they've proven it, and then this year you're like, yeah, you're ready. You look better than you did a year ago. Now go win those games. You're not going to win 14 this year. So go win those games and get as many as you can.
Year in and year out, how many teams exist like that in the NFL? Like 3? 4?
I would say the Rams are like that. Seattle's like that. Denver's like that. And Seattle's got to figure it out with a new running back because they have a rookie running back as their starter. Buffalo has a new coach, but he's been there, and Joe Brady, so Buffalo's probably there too.
So it's like tweaks but not major changes.
Yeah, tweaks but not major changes. I think that's what we're looking at. And what we mentioned with those 4 teams, they're the elite teams in the NFL. I don't care what ESPN's power rankings say about Detroit. Detroit's over. They're just so over. They're just done. That's what it is. Jared Goff, those guys had their window. Their window is closed. It's just completely done. They just don't know it.
I agree.
And then national guys are like, I still really like Detroit. That's 7 years ago, girl. Like, what are you doing? That's old stuff. Why are we talking about that? The new generation, the next generation includes Bo Nix and the Denver Broncos, and that's why you don't want to be Detroit for several reasons, but you don't want to be Detroit in the fact of, like, you were there, but you never did anything. You know, Minnesota taking you out, whatever, Sam Darnold, whatever. Like, you are there with Bo Nix. Now go get championships, plural, because this league, things move pretty fast in this league. Detroit went from everybody's, sexy Super Bowl favorite to done. They're done. There's still some people holding on. They can do it, man. And Dan Campbell, he's biting kneecaps. They're done. Detroit's not winning a damn thing. Denver, don't make the same mistake. You're in the window. Now get it. Go out and get that ring.
Bo Nix got knocked down at practice today. Second time he's been put on his rear end out at training camp. Is that what got him all fired up? When those fights started going, Bo was popping off at the mouth. Let's hear what Bo said about being knocked down in a couple of the mix-ups out here today. We'll do it coming up next.
2 weeks out, and Colorado's fall camps are heating up. Touchdown! Can Coach Prime's brand new offensive line come together in time for the Buffs to prove the doubters wrong? And in Fort Collins, has anyone separated themselves in CSU's quarterback battle before the Rams open against Wyoming? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Fellas, what's going on? I'm going to ask you a real blunt question. Do you enjoy having sex? Yeah, I know what the answer is. I do too. Do you have erectile dysfunction? Guess what you're not enjoying? Pretty simple equation, right? Now let me give you a solution. RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. If ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to the sex, intimacy, and love that originally brought you and your partner closer together. If you're not having sex in your relationship, I'm going to guess the relationship isn't that healthy. I'm also going to guess eyeballs might be looking elsewhere if that's the case. Don't force it. Go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Call them right now. You want to talk to somebody on the phone? Get answers? They're going to pick up. 720-440-7900. They have 5 locations in Colorado to serve you. I always tell people one's within 20 minutes of where your feet are planted right now. It's not this long trip or big day that you got to plan. Call them. Get your first appointment scheduled. $99 is what it's going to cost you. You'll talk with the Colorado licensed medical provider. They'll draw your blood, tell you what your T and PSA levels are, and if medically advised, they're going to suggest you take a test dose right there in the office. If that test dose doesn't work, you will not be charged for the appointment. But they have success rates that are well over 90%. Stop with the excuses. Get your sex life back. Don't let erectile dysfunction ruin a relationship. Start a conversation today at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
A small roof problem today can become a major expense tomorrow. Colorado's hail, wind, and heavy snow can turn a few missing shingles or a small leak into costly water damage, mold, and even a full roof replacement. Don't wait until it's too late. Trust the experts at Colorado's Best Roofing. They provide honest inspections, dependable repairs, and reliable service to keep your home or business protected. Schedule your free roof inspection today. Visit roofingcolorado.com.
The truck driver wasn't paying attention and crashed straight into you. Now you're paying the price. You're looking at surgeries, missed work, and more. Call the truck crash lawyers at Berg Simpson Law Firm. Berg Simpson has been helping truck crash victims for 50 years. And with over $50 million recovered after truck crashes, our results speak for themselves. Call our team today and let us fight for every dollar you deserve.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We can't stop time, but we can make your day more efficient. And we can help you get fit and stay fit.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this, no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play, get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
Boy, stink. Ever wonder, what if the best room in my home wasn't inside? That's what Inside Outside Spaces helps homeowners create. They design a backyard that actually fits how you live. Custom pergolas, shade structure, patio covers, screens, decks, paver patios, outdoor kitchens, and fire features. They'll build you an oasis that you can enjoy year-round. Inside Outside Spaces, turning your backyard into a retreat from the summer heat. Visit them at InsideOutsideSpaces.com. One company, one team, one call.
Tired of or fearful of hearing no? Let us say yes. We can help you get your loan approved with our expanded guidelines, less than perfect credit okay, high debt to income ratios, and more. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303-LOW-RATE.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
In Colorado, relationships matter. That's why contractors across the Front Range choose Western Pacific for doors and millwork. 35 years of quality products, next-day delivery, and fast will call service. Visit GoWestPack.com. Western Pacific, local ownership, professional expertise.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
Yes, that's right. That's right. One day we're going to play a Star Wars drop on this show, and you will not make me and Alex sad. Josh Dover, Cecil Lammy here live. Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Wrapping up today, and my favorite part of the show. I have fun with you every day, brother. Every day we have the most fun right here on The Fan, and, well.
Thanks for not taking this too serious. I would hate this job if we took this too serious.
Exactly. So let's have some fun. Let's talk some sports. Let's talk some Broncos. However, one of my favorite things every day is when we get to hear Vance Joseph, either at a press conference like today or those beautiful Vance Joseph drops, which always put me in a great mood.
I love hearing from VJ. I love our Magic VJ game that we play. Yeah, he knows. He knows how much we love him. I do want to hear from Vance. I want to hear a little bit from Bo. Alex, we can hit VJ 1 and 2. I think that's going to be good, and then we'll hear a little bit from Bo. But Vance talked about the defense today, how good they were, and their aggressiveness. This goes to your take from yesterday, Cease, that's just living in my head about them being a little bit more aggressive, but not crossing the line.
Thought it was good. Obviously, you want competitive periods. It's been competitive all camp. You know, offense wins, defense wins. Guys are getting guys better. Obviously, you can't cross the line. That's against the rules. So, you know, practice games. When we're playing our style of football, you know, it's aggressive, it's downhill, but we can't ever cross the line and hurt our team.
Got to save against the Roos. Great drop right there from Vance Joseph. Now, look, he's right, and I think is he giving the offense a little bit maybe more credit than I've observed or you have observed right here? He said, well, we're back and forth. The defense will have a day, the offense will have a day. The defense will have a day, the offense will have a day. Hadn't quite looked like that the last week or so.
You ain't got to lie to kick it, VJ. You ain't got to lie to kick it. Also a Friday quote. So, yeah, I think VJ's being a little bit diplomatic, shall we say.
There's the word.
Maybe he's learned from Senator Sutton.
That could be.
I'm never letting it go, Ryan. I'm never letting it go.
I lied.
The Senate.
There it was for you. I have two more that I want to hear. VJ talking about Bo getting knocked down. He knows they can't get near the quarterback.
Coach Payton talks about how to practice from day one. And, you know, we all know on defense to avoid the quarterback, right? It gets competitive, obviously, and guys are rushing to win it down. And sometimes they get too close, you know, and we simply remind them, you know, Bo's our quarterback, and we don't want anyone near Bo.
We remind him. We or Sean? Who's reminding him?
All right. Alex, not that you're not doing a zillion things, but we don't want anyone near Bo. It needs to be a drop. Right? We don't want anyone near Bo. No one near Bo. Don't get near Bo. Hey, yo, Frank Crum, you're at the Rockies game. Sit a little close to my guy.
Yeah.
Sit a little close to my guy.
Buy him the extra seat next to him so no one can sit next to him.
Exactly.
Yeah, the Russell Wilson treatment.
And then Crumb will be there.
Just not cringy.
Crumb probably has his phone number, unlike Russell Wilson wouldn't even give
Right.
Marshawn Lynch his phone number. But, like,
reach out to my assistant. They'll get to me.
yeah, exactly. So I say, listen, yeah, Vance Joseph, right on the money. Nobody touch Bo. Just stay away from him. We don't want that. We know this team is in a Super Bowl window, and it requires Bo Nix to stay in that window.
One more from VJ here, Alex, on the turnovers here. Let's see where the morning show will spin this one. VJ talking about all the turnovers they were able to get on Friday night against the Falcons.
It was good to see, obviously, but our focus, again, guys, is playing good football. Stopping the run, winning third downs, winning red zone. And obviously, when you're playing good football, when those ops present itself, let's take them. Our big focus now is catching the football. We caught 2 and probably dropped 2. I think also, too, when you watch the game, the ball's coming out really fast. That may be a trend for us. Our rush is so good that the ball may come out fast. We had 4 batted balls. So we have to pivot, each season, each game to what takes the ball away. A batted pass for interception, that's a huge play for us. So we're constantly talking about just playing the right way, and that comes with it.
So playing the right way, I mean, he's right? You're getting to the quarterback a little sooner. We have both agreed you don't have to have 60-plus sacks this season. In fact, if you brought that down to 52, 53, you're going to be just fine. But if your pressure is there and making these quarterbacks make a decision sooner rather than later, that's what leading to, the linebacker's not even there, and then Reed jumps in front of it.
Right.
I don't even see the cornerback standing in his soft zone. Riley Moss is standing right there waiting for it. So that it all obviously ties together, but I like that what VJ saying. Like, our pressure is going to lead to some of that. Maybe it doesn't translate to sacks, but we've been telling Broncos country and the tribe all year that's okay because it will turn into takeaways.
Yeah, and that's what Vance Joseph is preaching. Wouldn't it be funny if Vance Joseph was like the morning show? Is like, it's just the law of averages. We'll get there eventually, right? We can have 14 turnovers for 10 years, and then it'll just turn around because of the law of averages. You have to make it happen. Full stop.
Yeah.
In football and life, you have to make it happen. You sit around and talk about it all day, girl. Doesn't do anything. What do your actions say? And right now, those actions are coming from a Jahdae Barron, from a Riley Moss, from a Pat Surtain, from Jaquan McMillan does it every day.
Yeah, he does.
And Chris Abrams-Drain does it almost every day. That dude is a player as well. So because of that, it's like, dude, go get the ball. Talanoa Hufanga, go get the ball.
Dude, I'm so glad you said Chris Abrams-Drain's name. He doesn't get any love. He doesn't get talked about enough.
He's a baller,
because
dude.
He's the back end of it.
He's the fourth guy.
But, man, he is so – you want to talk about true depth of, like, plug and play?
Yeah.
That's what Chris Abrams-Drain is on this team. And to be honest, he may never sniff the field for the Denver Broncos.
Well, I hate to be a doomsayer, but you know the bad thing about Chris Abrams-Drain?
He's leaving soon.
Or he's essentially your Jaquan replacement.
Ooh.
Like, I want Jaquan McMillan paid, well paid by the Denver Broncos. I want Riley Moss paid, well paid by the Denver Broncos. And it's not just keep everybody, don't lose anybody. No, it makes sense. The cheapest that you could get Riley Moss is right now. You haven't yet paid Bo Nix. You have the money. You could sign Jaquan and Riley today. You looked up the numbers. You could sign them today with the cap space that you currently have. You have the money to sign both, and you probably still got some money left over after that.
If you did both to the deals we talked about last week, they're at like $8 million left over.
Whoa.
Just chilling for this year, then the salary cap increases.
And that's not even finagling the numbers as you often do on a first year of a contract.
You can go signing bonuses and create your own cap room.
Right, you're going to get your $15 million, but 10 of it's going to be in a bonus.
Like if you were to re-up both of them, you tell them both, we're restructuring. Salary this year is $2 million, but here's $14 million on September 12th. Right?
God, what is it like to be Greg Penner? You know what I mean? Like,
I'll never know.
Hey, Pat, here's $5 million just because.
Yeah.
Like, awesome. I think that's great. And the thing with Chris Abrams-Drain is he's so good, it is tempting to go like, oh, do you have to pay Jaquan? Because Chris could be in that spot, and he's not as good as Jaquan, but he's not that far off of Jaquan.
I've heard folks in our station even talking about this of like, I don't know that I'm trying to penny pinch or find value in a Super Bowl window.
Yeah.
I go, what's it cost? All right, I'll write the check. Let's win a damn Super Bowl, and then we can save some money after that.
I'm so glad you brought that up because it's probably the morning show, and I don't get them a little caffeine. Can we get them a coffee sponsorship, something? Because
they need it.
They need to wake up. And the wake up is merely this. There is no time for penny pinching when you're in a Super Bowl window.
No way.
There is no time for that. There will be a time and there will be a moment when you can look at the Denver Broncos and say, you know what, probably got a punt on this season, whatever. And as long as Bo Nix is playing, it's going to be the Bo Show, and it's going to be rock and roll, Super Bowl, let's go. But that's not now. In a way, I don't want to sidetrack us with 6 minutes left, but it's why I get so frustrated with the Denver Nuggets. Because the Denver Nuggets are in a championship window, or at least they were-ish. They've been in a championship window since they won their championship, and they're not doing anything. They're not doing anything. So because of that, it's frustrating because you're right there. All you got to do is a little bit more. All you got to do is be a little bit more creative. All you got to do is maybe pay that luxury tax for a few seasons. You're only in this window so long. And you will be out of this window, and the Nuggets, I don't want to be a doomsayer, but Nug Life, are the Nuggets ever going to be as well set up as they are right now?
I was born into Nug Life.
The city is yours.
No, dude, you're hitting the nail on the head.
Look at Kev. He's so excited.
Batman. When you're in a championship window and your team or owner or front office is willing to go all in, and then you're not in that moment, the fans, from fans to front office to ownership, would do anything to get themselves back into that position. So why would you cut off your freaking nose when you're in that position by trying to save $1? Now we're full on talking about the Nuggets. But it's the same deal with Riley Moss and Jaquan McMillan. You don't have to pick. You can be greedy. You can be selfish, and you can keep both of them and go win a couple dang Super Bowls.
Yeah, win the whole dang thing. And that's the thing with Greg Penner running the show. They don't have to worry about, what do we have to spend? What about this? What about the future? No, you're here. You're here with Bo right now. You're in a Super Bowl window right now. All of your expenses will be now. You pay the money now because you're here. And if you win, what does it mean? The Broncos franchise has basically doubled in value.
Yes,
it's worth about $9 billion. A
little over.
Greg Penner spent $4.5 billion to get this team. And a Walton Penner group, of course, and Robson and Carey and Melody Hobson, who's not Steven Spielberg's wife. That's George Lucas's wife. Condoleezza Rice. Sounds like a Mexican
dish to me.
Sir Lewis Hamilton. Did I get everybody? Anyway, the ownership group have doubled their money in, 5 years, 4 years, whatever the number is? Okay, so here's the thing.
They've made $4 billion.
What's the value when they win it all? What does that do? By the way, Greg Penner, he's in this to be competitive. He's in this, but he's in this for championships. Shocker, he's in it to make money. And guess what happens to the Broncos when they win a Super Bowl?
Lots of money.
Value goes way up.
Dude,
way up.
You'd be talking about a Super Bowl or two before 2031, and then you have a Super Bowl team, a new stadium, face of the franchise quarterback onto his second contract.
My high moment. My high moment. I'm calling it right now. Kev, you did not have this.
Is
Kevin,
this for 2031?
Kevin Kistner, kiss my – don't put your headset on. Your microphone's terrible. You never had this. You never had this, okay? 2031.
Oh, God.
New stadium is opening, and they are raising a banner from winning the Super Bowl the year before.
Oh,
how's that to open up a
spot?
spot?
The stadium.
How is that to open up a spot? You got a new crib
Thursday night,
and here's our banner because we just won it all. We're the Denver Broncos. We're the Bo Show. We didn't think Bo Nix was a third-round pick. Just absolute terrible Todd McShay take. No, we know this kid is here to stay. Go win the whole damn thing.
Alex, can I get one more in? Can I sneak in what Bo said about being hit today? I'm curious to see what Bo felt about going down for the second time at camp.
I love it. It's football. It's getting me ready for the games coming up, and it's a physical practice out there played by physical people. So it got intense, and we were just really enjoying it. And sometimes in the dog days of summer, practice gets long, and the intensity runs high.
I love the answer. He said, I like it. I love being hit.
That's awesome.
It goes back to sort of the little psychopath that we've talked about before. Bo wants to play football. This isn't real football. I know they're simulating it as close as they can, but he wants to play real football. I think getting hit, just like he told Kay Adams, just gets the juices going. I mean, dude, it's like being in a fist fight. You get punched the first time and you're like, all right, here we go. Now we're really fighting. I like that too. Let's get hit. Let's get the blood flowing a little bit more.
And I would say this, not that I want this, but there's something about tasting your own blood. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
That someone's trying to be physical. It's like Coach Read by You and Waterboy. If things about to be awfully, awfully physical, I say bring it.
Yeah.
And Bo Nix says bring it as well.
I love his answer of, like, I like it. I like getting hit. Now, Sean's going to go in and dog cuss everybody that was a part of that play.
Yeah.
But the quarterback is going to go, hey, it's all good. No harm, no foul.
The quarterback's going to go, I got you. I got this. You're in the hands of Bo Nix. You're in great hands. And by the way, I love this. I love the idea that this team has and the structure of where they're at, because this is the work. These are the dog days. Bo's mentioned it right now. I texted this to myself the other day on my birthday when I was feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I know how you're feeling.
Extraordinary results come from boring actions. You can't get the Super Bowl without putting in this kind of work. Extraordinary results come from boring actions.
Because it's repetitive over and over.
They've been beating the hell out of each other for 3 weeks. It's time to go beat up on somebody else.
Sucks to be the Packers coming up on a Friday night. It's KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver, plus our friends over at KARS FM in Laramie. What up with at 102.9 Dover and Cecil is brought to you by our friends over at Wayback Burgers. All right, we're getting out of the way. The Drive is going to come in here and take over. Zach By, Philip Lindsay, they were